The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
I come in peace. Except for the frauds. I think the audio is good, so I don't need to monitor it. Okay. Welcome everybody. So see suddenly 4 joined. 18 Wells, how's it going? But unable to chat. That's alright, I haven't got the chat window up at the moment. But I will add it up at some stage. So let's just type out the side comments. Else I'll forget. Not as important, but just give people joining late what we're on about, I guess. So we're having a look at a new CorribleKrap, Corbell+Knapp, CorribleKrap, I call them. Latest leak, and we'll go over that. I tell you, this field is never ending, and there's some people getting richer and richer from it, and the rest of us are getting poorer and poorer. And it's getting a bit too much. Fighting it all. Bring some common sense to the field, huh? There we go. So we'll get over it. Bit of a rough night, but we'll see how I go. It was a rough morning as well. Something's not right inside me again, I don't think, but it could be the pills that's caused the damage. What I need is the aliens to come down with a new Nordic empty shell and transfer my mind to it. That would be good. And then I can be tall and blonde and have a super mind where I can carry my ideas on further into the future. I don't think this body's going to last another 10 years at this rate. Some days I feel like I'm going to die, you know. I was okay before the lockdowns happened, but then we had the vaccine, and then we had the change in the immune pills, and it's been going downhill ever since. So I don't know if it's related, but maybe when I die we'll find out. generally it's like end of warranty for laptops. We find out there was actually a solder problem or whatever, or a chip, faulty chip supply. So yeah, so that's that. So if those joining us, just say hi on the side. So yeah, got some interesting footage that happened over 2 nights, and the same thing happened, and it was when my camera went wrong in one of the other rooms, exactly the same make as what's in my bedroom. So I'll go over all that. Let's see if you can make any sense of it, because I can't. And it happens in random places in the video, so I don't think it's, and it's only happened, this fault's only happened, if it's a fault, it's only happened in those last 2 nights. I have never ever seen it on any of the other video samples that we've looked at, so I think it's something new, but it could be fault, but I'll go over it and I'll explain it why it can't be a fault. So is it them mucking around with the camera somehow where it sort of malfunctions a wee bit? We'll just go over that, but I can't see it being a total failure. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, what do we do? Do we go on the UFO stuff first and then my paranormal evidence the second half? How would you prefer it to go? Paranormal first or UFOs first? Say I in the side chat, because I'm not sure which one you'd prefer to go first. I suppose the UFO one, I guess everybody's interested in UFO more than paranormal, but I don't know. At least it's real content, fresh content. Hey Michael, how's it going? So we got Michael, we've got 18 Wills joining us, and from what I saw there was a few playing games on Discord there. So yeah, so as you know, CorribleKrap come out, Corbell+Knapp, and some new leak evidence, right? So maybe I'll start with this comment first. Will it show it though? Yeah, it might do. So I got a few attackers about my analysis. I did investigate it and do something towards it, and I got this guy here, Pavrov. Not sure what country he comes from, or if he's in America or not. Sounds Russian, doesn't it? Or Ukrainian. Alright, you win. It's a water droplet. Plus forward your solution to the US Department of Defense, which has been struggling to solve this case for 6+ years. But we've known that these military departments, especially down in South America, have been wrong, especially the UFO with the contrail, which turned out to be on the flight radar map, which they didn't bother checking. They only used their own radar, onboard radar, which has limited range. And it took someone like Mick West to overlay it 3D and all that and prove it was what they were seeing. So I said here, as you know, for government departments, we don't trust them for obvious reasons. Just look at the current lies that you see in media about presidents and cover-ups, and FBI itself being covering up things, and the Department of Justice covering up things. The whole system is corrupted. I said they know what it is. They love to use this stuff for disinformation, and a credible topic, right? Wake up. It will be solved. Video, some admin staff leaked it knowing it was solved, so grifters, Corbell+Knapp can make cash from it. And obviously they get a backhander. A little Christmas bonus cash going back their way for leaking it, right? Are these people completely stupid? I don't know. Only boots on the ground MUFON guys listen to me, not paid. So these guys, they're meant to be investigative journalists and filmmakers working together. They're meant to be the trustable source of these leaks, and the government won't acknowledge it. So, you know what happens, you know, they go through a process of looking at these videos. They obviously solve a lot of them, right? And they then archive them, I guess, or they simply put it in for deletion. You know, but why would you delete it? If it was a load of paperwork, I could understand, because it just builds up in a room and it costs money. But you could archive it now on digital storage quite easily with the size of the drives that's now available, especially with government budgets, right? So 130 terabyte drive at $30,000 isn't going to cause too much problem for them, and they could have just one wall of these little solid state drives in rated systems, and probably store all the books in the world in that little room. So yeah, it's not a problem nowadays. And of course we'll get over the other stuff, but I'll come back to that comment. So you got a hint. I think it's a water droplet, but I actually got some images. So here's the Mick West post on it. Up here, what was that one? Here it is. This one was my other images I added to it. So we'll come back to them. So this is what Mick West said to the Corbell footage, right? And the comments are quite funny. They've only released a single frame from a 4-second video, apparently. That's what I found out later. But he said here, if I zoom in, lack of photos at a 150mm FL suggests it's near the ground. It's not near the ground. So I guess he got some technical information there. Particularly highlights suggest a metallic sphere, such as a metal coated mylar. So he's thinking balloons. Not falling suggests a balloon, but I disagree with that. But he does add on here, reported motion suggests parallax illusions, but also looks kind of like a water drop. So he added that on the end, which probably will save him. Liz, low information zone. So obviously there's not enough information. So this is the object that Corbell has leaked, and it's got some coordinates down here. Really hard to see, but they're there. And people have looked it up on the map and found the street address. So I looked at this, you can see that there's a pole here that's casting a shadow this direction, which is matching up with the sun being up here. You can see the reflection of this blob. And we can see there is a shadow on the other side of this blob. So what could it be? So I did actually suggest some things, but yeah, I've got it lined up with this comment here. But looking at the shadow, which suggests it's closer to the ground, it's not the best image as usual. Comparing to telephone pole, most likely an optical illusion. It does look like it looks like it's on the ground, but because he said the focal focus is at 1,500, it would be blurry, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be so sharp. So it looks like it's closer to the camera. So the best way to solve this one is pattern recognition, really, and to see the video, which I'm not sure if it's been released yet. If anybody knows, post a link in the side. I'm not sure if Corbell's released it or not. I think they're trying to profit from it or get on the news channels to present it, maybe. You know what it's about. It's always about money. So I said here, but I recall a water droplet could look silver and reflect the color of the plane because of the dome and reflections. So my memory was kicking in here on pattern matching. But if I go back a level here, I did throw up some other possibilities. So I thought it could be one of these round tents. Now they started using those in New Zealand on the side road over drains when they're working on drains. It could be like a silver tent like this. But as I said, it's an optical illusion, the shadows, that it's near the ground. So I discounted that one. But someone said it moves with the plane, which also discounts something on the ground. Okay. So I looked on, spent a few hours trying to find the images I've seen in the past, and a lot of them have been deleted from searches. And of course we had a lot of these silver blobs on lots of locations around the Google Earth. I think over time those websites that hosted it have gone down or gone under, or not paying for them anymore, so they're not in the search engines. And of course I didn't think about keeping them, but they might be on some old episodes. But yeah, I think I've tried to look for those in the past, and of course I didn't put a lot of documentation in the description like I used to. It makes it really hard to search it. But this is one of the ones, and I've seen this also on a Melbourne, Australia image as well. More closer to Mick West's one up here, or Corbell's one up here. It looked like it was a balloon, but now I believe it's not. I think it depends on the colours of the reflections. So here it's white, so maybe the underbelly of the aircraft is white. I think military spy plane was mentioned. I'm not sure if there was any picture of it with the camera. So military spy planes, let's have a look. I know in New Zealand they have like a grey underbelly that sort of blends in with the sky, right? It's military spy plane. Well, Google Earth probably use all sorts of planes with the camera out the side with an arm probably. So they do look silver, black. So let's get some better close-up of all the different spy planes. But I suspect they'll be using one like this here or one like this here, rather than one like this. It also could be done with a drone, but I think it was a plane with people in it. Again, low information saying at the moment, so unless more information comes in we can look at it further, I guess. But if anyone's got extra information overnight that I haven't seen, let me know. So what we got there looks kind of grey, doesn't it? US spy plane. So you can see they would have cameras in the belly of it. There probably radar. And I'll just keep on looking. Another one there. Got a big antenna on the nose here. It looks like cameras at the back end. Looks kind of grey black. Another one that's grey with white top on it. I suppose it looks like clouds when it's looking down, and it looks a bit hard to see blended against the blue sky looking up. So yeah, most of them are grey, aren't they? So that sort of fits. Well, the Google Earth one could be all sorts of small planes, so using that generally white. So that explains why the colour's a wee bit different there. But that's a water droplet on the lens. Pretty sure of it. I have got some more images here. Somewhere. So we got that one sorted. Someone found the location here. So I'll post that one down the side so you can have a look. CorribleKrap. Yeah, for UAP. Got a typo there. CorribleKrap. I'll try again. Did it come out that time? Touch typing, you always get keys flipped around. So yeah, the comments are quite funny. Have a read of them all. Lots of people chipping in. A few people said it was a water droplet on the dome, which was good to see. Not too many people like this one here, but this is what you get, like my bay window, right? When it rains, you get the water droplets on the window, and because the camera is infinity, normally sets on infinity widescreen, wide angle. You see the drops on the window like that, which look very similar if you have a look at the thing, but because this is reflecting the sky, they look kind of clear, don't they? And white, of course, and it shows up. And you can see the shadows are very similar, you know, the shadow matches up. So if you took that droplet, which we should probably grab an image and actually do that. We'll do a side by side, it's always good. So let's just grab that sucker. Where's the thing gone? Is that it? Yeah, got some ad pop up. Always put an ad and change the thing. Yeah, I got some other stuff to go over here. Like I said, there's plenty to talk about today. Select. So if this is 2000 pixels by 1000, should be enough pixels here to work with, right? So we'll just grab that for comparison. It's probably going to go on the wrong screen. Come on. Yeah, it's on the wrong screen. Yeah, I got some snaps from last night camera. I might show you those after this, before I start the ghost stuff. And we'll just grab that one here. Like I said, we'll do a side by side. It's always works the best, doesn't it? Scale it down or whatever, or scale them up or whatever. I'd like to see what the Defence Department analysed, how they analysed it. So they're much better than us, of course. Yeah. Who knows? They might have been pitching a tent outside their road just to see if all the bits are there. But yeah, I don't think it's on the ground. But you throw out all the possibilities first, and then you start ruling them out, right? That's what you do, really, to do it properly. So we'll just choose that one there. That one looks like the same sort of focusness. Select. Okay, we've got now 3. And there's another one, if I can find it. It's coming together slowly. Did I post it here? You see I had a wee bit of a chat on it. Mick West sees a balloon and AV lobe a cannonball, and I said here AV's a fraud, hangs with Blake Cousins, but water droplet it is, not balloon. I agree. And of course people are putting up all these military experiments with sphere objects, right? We've talked about it in the past though. DARPA working on the air to water and ground movable sphere system with cameras and obviously spyware in it. Well, spy like sonar and other sensors. Probably bomb inside to blow up a ship too. Like a movable flying mine, I suppose. But here they're talking about these objects here with radar reflectors. So they're releasing balloons with radar reflectors in China to defend critical targets, I suppose, like bridges. So the missile comes in, hits the wrong thing. It's quite a clever idea though. It's a simple idea. But of course now they've got missiles that have cameras on board and AI, and they can work the same way as a human brain and work out their decoys. So yeah, I don't know how effective it would be. Okay, someone's now releasing balloons. And we know what balloons look like. And that one looks like it's got a pattern on it. Was that the one of the helicopter that went around it? I don't know. So they're putting up all sorts of other videos that look similar. What's this guy saying? It's best to have a look at what other people are saying as we're working through it. What's he saying? I'm the only one seeing some extra stuff out of focus. As if the object has some extra appendages. No, what he's seeing there, if I can zoom in, he's thinking that that little black bit are like little wings, but I believe it's just compression artifacts. There's the shadow here, Not sure what he's got going over here. It looks like water on the road here. So yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to hint at here. That obviously a light on the post. So yeah. So I guess he's the only one seen it. What's this guy saying? I might be wrong, but the tweet below are my 2 cents of Mosul orb. So we're about, I suppose we should bring up the map actually and actually see where it is. They say it's in a desert area, but you can see where there's humans, there's water, and water evaporates from swimming pools and all stuff and forms in layers where the plane is flying, and it will form droplets on the sphere because it's nice and cool. So when people say there's no water in the desert, clearly that's not true because they're flying over buildings, right? So someone's gone with the colour, but they don't realise a water droplet will reflect the colour of the sky, clouds, plane. So that's what happens when you're a newbie in this field, right? It was taken off a plane in a live feed. Yeah, so is it a plane or a drone? Because they have live feed. It says aircraft there. It's got to be a spy plane, but it could still be one of those little tiny ones. Appropriate recreation or something does not equate to a solution. The length of the shadow on the lamp post gives an accurate angle to the sun. Yep, I've been over that. Until rules out the object being lower than the top of that street lamp. There is no shadow on the ground. No, there isn't no shadow on the ground. And anyway, yeah, let's go back at the top, get the map up. I'll catch up in the side comments in a minute. Where is it? Someone worked out the coordinates for us. Is it clickable? Confirmed as Mosul. Well, they did a lot more work than Corbell did to verify it. So what's the damn coordinates? He's only got snapshots. So what did he type in for a search? That, but we can't copy and paste it. That's a bit of a shame that he hasn't got the text. Oh, maybe he has. Let's just scroll down. I hate how these comments. How do we show comments here? Must be a way. You have to click here, I suppose. I hate how Twitter does the comments. Yeah, but have we got a cut and paste text version for it? No. Is it water runoff, pooling and reflecting the sun, given the orb effect? Close, I guess. Brian Dunnan, guess who's on Cambian's show today? That guy there stole $5 million and people still listening to him. He had $5 million to set up his Skeptoid website and everything else under the sun. But you're not allowed to talk about it. So it's in Iraq, but it doesn't mean it's a desert. Well, let's just bring that up on the map then. And so we do that. Well, not bad to get the right street address without converting that number to numbers from video. Yeah, look at that lovely place. It's looking a bit like Ukraine at the moment, isn't it? Oh, I'm not allowed to say that word, are we? I'm in trouble. So, as a desert, you don't have water in desert. Seems to be a lot of areas that look like a bit more wet than others, because you wouldn't get the pattern otherwise, would you? Farmland. Why would they carve it up into chunks like that otherwise? I know they do grow a lot of dates over there, but where's the trees? That looks like plants. Lots of plants. Whatever it is, I don't know. Could be date trees. You can see there's not too many update images here. Now it looks like an irrigation thing that goes around at night time. So there's plenty of water evaporation passing over there, and there's a river. Lots of water. You don't get water in the desert. So I'll go back to that guy's comment just to have a laugh at it. Whereabouts was it? Right, there's the other one. I found it. I have seen such images, although they are hard to source now. Here is a very small droplet on a Google Earth image from archive. Now, I haven't got the coordinates for it, unfortunately. But you can see it looks like... And it's not zooming in now. I can't zoom in, I don't think. Let me see if I can fix it. The browser has taken the mouse control. Is it working now? It sure is. Okay. That's just a message, so it's now running again. Now let's see if we can zoom in. I was going to zoom in for you, but we do that on the editor as well. You can see it's got that same sort of out of focusness. But this was a really, really small droplet, not a fairly big one. So, and the sun is in a different location, casting shadow the other side this time. And of course people said that was a UFO, but wouldn't it be casting a shadow on the ground? I'm not sure what that one thing is there though, but the shadow should be black. So yeah, I think that was from an early Google image, but yeah, we'll grab that one too. We'll stick them all side by side. Where's the tick gone? Where's the tick? It's hidden below. Stupid thing. Let's have to do it again. There we go. Oh, it's not quite square now. Oh, no, let's put it over top again. I wasn't doing that before. Maybe I have to go down. That didn't work either. Did I get it? Or was it gone? Thinking about something. I was thinking about it. We might have it then. Here it comes. Alright, so we got that one. So, yeah, I had some other guy reply. UAP truth. Okay. A truther. You should watch Corbell's first podcast episode. They claim, we actually will look at a clip of it too. They claim it is from a 4-second video where the object keeps up with the craft. Okay, so there's a water droplet on the lens. That's going to happen. Well, a miler balloon with the gusty winds and turbulence. The balloon would have to be a fairly fair distance below, and it would probably have to be caught on a string, as far as I'm concerned, to have Mick West idea that it's a balloon. I just don't buy that one. Well, that does change it and gives more clues. It's a droplet on the lens reflecting plain color. Okay. He says, if it was a droplet, I don't think it would reflect the sun, as if there was distance between it and the plane. Well, you got to remember, some of these dome cameras that they use are quite big. So if we now bring up paint.net. My ones come out a bit more out of focus because there's small domes on it. Else I would have done an example for you, but yeah, it is what it is. That's why I tried to find some examples. So we got a dome. Alright, so depending on how big that dome is, the camera's normally sensors back here, right? And depending on, we need really a camera icon, don't we? Cylinder will do. Oh, I should have clicked off it first. Yes, stuffed up. Alright, so you got your camera there. So it's looking downwards, obviously, because it's a spy plane. So yeah, you get a water droplet. I don't think I've got a water droplet, but we could just draw a circle, I suppose. So the water droplet could come along in the air current and just drop onto the edge here, and then just roll up to the middle, then roll off, boom, gone. Alright, there's probably enough distance there to there with the ground below to look like it's all in focus. So let's just get rid of that now. So it all depends on the lens type, camera, dome size. But we have got examples, so let's bring them in. How are we going to do it? One image at a time, I suppose, and just add it on the side. Alright, so let's start with we don't want VLC. What we got here? Okay, that's the original. So we'll bring that one down. Where's the handle gone? Okay, can we move it? Okay, how are we going to do this? Probably should do it as a new image. That will do. And get rid of that one. Okay, that's what I should have done. Let's try that again. Do we add a layer? Probably not. I should have done probably. That's so I can copy it here. No, not gonna let me. Copy and paste it that way. Okay, now we got it. So, yeah, what size do we go for? Oh, let's look in perspective. Yeah, scale. CPU's plugging along. Why is it getting so slow? I don't know. It's like super slow. So it is a hot day today. So this is another Google Earth one. That is a layer this time. Drag that one. Okay, but because the plane's a different color, that's what I'm saying here. It's got the same sort of ghosting around it. The sun is behind this time, so we'll probably have to rotate it around, wouldn't we, to try and match it. So it will be about there, I guess. Might be a wee bit too big. Okay, so we'll go on to the next one. Then we could overlay them on top, see how close they are. It does look like it's a wee bit, maybe a wee bit deformed, and so does this one actually, doesn't it? So it's not a perfect sphere really, is it? Yeah, well, I'll just catch up on this side chat before I get too far along. Lots of people here. 18 miles could be a hobby. What did I miss? Hi Michael. Yeah, at least the images are sort of coming up. What's that one after your name? That one works, but that one... it doesn't show the member flying saucer. It puts it up the top, does it? Oh yeah, it puts it in a different location. Oh no, that's right. Always puts it after the name. No, that's correct. So that's working alright. Could be a hobby. Greenhouse stone. Right. Okay. Right. And yeah, I never thought about that. I suppose it could reflect. But, as someone pointed out, the shadows would have to be different. Like it should be longer, I would have thought, you know, looking at that pole. But anyway, as the one that was on the ground, yep. Well, it looks like it's on the ground, but it can't be, according to Mick, because of the lens. Grey orb, life matters. Here we go. Metal Gaming, how's it going? What's that symbol? Hi, alright. The basketball size grey orbs are a real thing. Me and a co-worker saw them in the same location. They were hovering about 2 feet off the ground. Yeah, but how'd you know it's not a balloon? And then I guess the wind took it up again. Because if they lose some of the gas, they become less buoyant, right? And they sort of can come back down, and then the wind can push them along. Just a little gust, and they're off again. After seeing that, it gives me the inspiration to start recording while I drive. Yeah, my astro train following behind. Hello all, how are we doing? Yeah, we're surviving. We're still here. I don't think anyone would miss me if I died anyway. But how's it going? So again, metal gaming. Okay, so we're all up to date there. Okay, on to the next one. What have I done? I'm gonna click the wrong location. On the other screen. Next one was a water droplet on a window. Okay, let's just bring that one in. And you'll be able to see, well, it looks very similar. But of course we're on a flat surface rather than a curved surface. But the dome in the middle, yeah, that's a problem. You can see quality is not as good. But we'd have to rotate it. The shadow's different. Like source about there. Does sort of fit up the same location, right? The shadow dark bit matches with the curvature of a drop. Certainly with the original. It's got the same sort of fogginess around it. And of course, we snapped a smaller image, quality image, so it looks a bit more grainy. But yeah, it's not too bad of a comparison there. And if we move it over the top, I would have to draw around it probably. Let's try and make it a bit transparent instead. See what happens. Yeah, it's almost a closer match there. Maybe it's slightly bigger than... Yeah, we can't do two things at once, unfortunately. Where I dragged it, looked like I was almost bang on there. So it does look like a water droplet. Shadow wise, look, the shadows are lining up. You can see the shadows enhance, right, when they line up. It's one on this side, one on the other side. Okay. So we can go back to layers. Turn it back off. So you got the shadows, although probably haven't got it quite. Yeah, it really does sort of match up the water droplet on the window, but it really needs to do a comparison with the dome, the same size dome camera. and I haven't got those details, but anyway, and we probably haven't got a camera that's going to match it to do a sample snap. Mick West has probably got all that sort of stuff. It'll probably be like one of those acrylic diving camera cases, totally waterproof, because that's what you'd want on a plane for the big storms and stuff, right? Where's it disappeared to? Next one. What, when I click down there, it doesn't want to go down there. Why is that? Yeah, this one here, which was a really small droplet on a Google lens, like a little spray droplet it was. And of course, the quality's going to suck for sure. In fact, it's even there. Maybe we didn't snap it after all. It's not there, is it? Damn it. I suppose you don't really need that one, but we'll have a go at getting it again. Go back, I suppose. It looked like it was lined up. When I snapped it. Yeah, but this guy here was saying that if it was a droplet, reflect the sun, distance between the plane, if you can argue otherwise, I'd be interested. So this one's got an open mind. Let's try this again. It was there and now it's disappeared. I hate that new toolbar. Used to be a lot better in the past. They used to stay in their place. Here we go again. Ah! That's not there, is it? It's not coming up in the finder. So what's gone wrong? It was working before. Really weird. Scale it down again. Let's put it down there now, but it's got this in the wrong place. So it's got to be screwed up, I think. Why? I don't know. Doesn't make any sense, does it? Something that Twitter's done. Let's try it from there, but I can't. How can I get the thing to show? What was that? See, that doesn't need to be there. How do we move these damn things? Alright. I can move it. Sort of. Well, it looked like it was moving. What's that one? It's frustrating, I tell you. Let's just try maybe the normal screen snapshot, but I don't like doing that. I might stuff up the string. Let's try again. So it's showing up in the window. It's not, is it? It's way off course. I was working before. Not even that one. What do I do over there? How far off course is it? Maybe I should close, reopen it, see if that fixes it. There's always technical problems. Come on, you can do it. My poor laptop's crawling along at the moment still. I think it's pretty warm today. I got the aircon on and the small gap in the door. Yeah, you can see it's quite cooking. And I got all the fans on maximum, so not much more I can do. Alright, let's try again. Where's the icon? Is the question, how do I get it up there? Could make that longer there, I suppose. Is it popping up? Oh, there it is. Stupid system. Still looks like it's off course. Look, my cursor's here. Ah, the damn Men in Black, they screwed me up. So let's plan B then. Just save the image. I think I might have it on the hard drive though. But we'll just resave it. And do it the hard way. Which will work. The add-ons are never tested, are they? Saved. Let's go back to the editor. Go here. I got that one there, is it? Yep. Bring that one in. Say open this time. And I'll grab it this way. Hallelujah. You can't beat me. I will make you behave. Paste in a layer. Make sure to keep the proportions. Okay, it's starting to look like a water droplet there on the right to it. Still not perfectly round, I don't think. The CPU, yeah, come on. Sabotaged again. So yeah, if we change the lighting. And this one looks like it's been stretched a little, doesn't it? I'm sure I didn't do that while I was standing it. I'll just adjust it. There you go, that looks a wee bit better. Might be because of the background. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know how people can say that's a UFO though. You can see when we underexpose it there. Look. Looks like the sun reflecting off it, doesn't it? making the fingers stretch around the 3D object, which is a water droplet though. But yeah, yeah, I'm not sure what we can really do with that one. Make it look better without changing it too much. Yeah, I think the pixel level is too low for that one. Let's have a look. High contrast. You can see the pixels, right? Yeah, well, you can see the blocks, pixel blocks. And of course, it's going to average the colors in the pixel blocks, right? That's how it works. It takes the average of all the colors. That's what it gets defined as in the compression. Yes, not much we could do that one, but it has got the fuzziness around it. Why is it not moving? So yeah, like I said, there was a lot better examples of Google Earth droplets, or UFOs as some call them, like Scott W.C. Warren. That one does look more like a water droplet because it's been stretched a little by the looks of it. Although when it was small, you didn't actually see that. Let's go back and let's just have a look. I don't think it's got stretched by the software, because we've rotated it and it's sort of stretched that way by the looks of it, going that direction there. But yeah, we got 3 examples anyway, and this one looks brighter. I wish we had another one though. But this one here looks like it's reflecting clouds or the plane, right? And this one here probably the same. This one here is probably reflecting some of the grey plane as well as some of the blue sky, probably being in the desert, right? But yeah, where was that place? How far away from the river was it? Well, I guess the river was running through the whole region, right? Where is it listed here? Yeah, look, it's right next to the river. There's no river in deserts. Yes, there is. And look, it gets bigger up here. Believe it or not, it gets very hot in the desert, and at night time it gets very cold. And there's the mountains that it rains down on. And they've got water sources all over the place. Another one. Whoa, look at this one. Everywhere there's water. Yeah, so I was going to look at that guy's comment, wasn't I? What he was saying that I was wrong. And he obviously didn't do any research. Wasn't that one? That guy was open to what I had to say. Where is the other guy? This one here, was it? What's his name? Oh yeah, Pavrot. So he said, can't be a water droplet. The camera is pointing downwards, so it can't be a water droplet. Have you heard such nonsense? So a water droplet cannot land on it. No, but it can form on it, and it's passing in a wind current, and it can still land on it and roll along. If that's the case, then there would have been many more droplets. No. I've been outside and I felt one droplet land on my face at least 10 times in my life, and on a sunny day. So that's not true. Mosul is a desert area, as we just looked on the map, full of water. Reflections and perfect spherical shape says it's not a droplet. Well, we just proved it's not perfect sphere. In fact, it looks like it's a wee bit deformed, if you ask me. Like it's being pushed along a wee bit, because you got electrostatic charge, right? So it's got to break the wind friction's got to break the electric charge where it's trying to cling on to the plastic. Yeah, so let's draw a circle around it. Why is it not working? Maybe it's just damn slow. Deselect. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, you can see, if we zoom in, it doesn't quite fit a perfect circle. It's close. Alright, but there is like a flat edge here, some flat edge there, a wee bit there, more round here, and there's a wee bit of flat edge happening here where it's probably being pushed. It's probably why Mick said it's a balloon, but I just can't see that being a balloon following along with the plane. But we have to see the video, full video. So let's go onto the video now. Just close that one down now, so you can get all these comments from my feed if you want to go and have a look through all of them. What was that one? Oh, right. So Mick did actually look at that one today, I think, because I posted it probably. But you can notice that he hasn't acknowledged me, he hasn't replied to me. Because he wants to be the king of debunkers, I guess, and he's got to be the one to solve it. And he's not going to listen to me because I'm not a debunker, I'm a truther. And obviously he's not going to agree with all my things. But here he's got the same one, I think. It's the white one. Looks like his one's deformed though. That one there looks like it's been stretched. So that's at Palm Beach, this one. Sphere of 22 remains an unidentified error phenomenon, but probably something on the camera. So he's not going to quite agree with me. The only other thing else that would be white like that could be a weather balloon coming up. But where's the shadow? Looks like it's not too far up, really, is it? It should be casting a shadow somewhere on Google Maps, shouldn't it? But this is the thing, it's very hard to prove, you know. That's why we need more images. The more images, the more you can be sure what you're looking at. And of course the video does help. So let's have a look at, see if we can find Corbell. Let's see if he's posted anything new. Because you can just see, oh, they're saying it's a balloon and a water droplet. These guys saw it with their eyes. Yeah, but how do you know they're not lying? They're all trying to sell story to make money off it. Even the leakers, I guarantee it. Corbell, what I'm typing. Has it come up? There we go. Jeremy Coden should be locked up. Corbell. Rolling Stone. Don't tell me he was featured on Rolling Stone, was he? Oh, God. Ah, here we go. Listen. Weaponized. I hate that word. Should be prisonized. Put in prison. The world is creaking under the stress and weight of a UFO reality, and it's about damn time. People have been talking about UFOs for a long time. Suspect a total structural collapse of consciousness. Eh? Consciousness reality shortly. Well, if you feed crap to all those UFO Twitter gullibles, yeah, they might collapse. Video. So we got a video. So that would be their interview. Another shill used. Clip 1. So, but where's the clip of the UFO, dude? It's not there. Time for hardcore journalism. Yeah, what qualifications you got? Show us your qualifications for Juno school. Because really ain't what it used to be. No, Knapp. He might have started off good, but he went downhill pretty quick. Same as Linda Moulton Howe did. And this is a guy that said his favourite channel is Secure Team. So can you trust anything that comes out this guy's head? No. Or mouth, I should say. So yeah, I think it's going to be the interview. So I'll click on that link because it looks like it's coming up here, isn't it? Maybe we can watch it here.
And this?
I got to be careful of copyright. You know what this guy's like. So there's the interview. Can't trust him. And there's no video off that, just that single frame from the video. So they can milk it for as much money as they want to. Listen, so that's obviously the same podcast, is it? So yeah, he's trying to make money out of it. Listen to this crap first, and then we'll dribble out some extra bits instead of giving you all the information. I really hate the guy, I really do. We're done with that one too, the coordinates. We don't need to know the SAC address. What else we got here? We got this character here. So let's have a listen to the wisdom of UFO Twitter post-disclosure world dude under fair use, and see his great insight into this video, because my analysis is written in the side here. Oh my god, he's even got a little UFO there. But he's not using any of the tags, is he? He hasn't put any tags so they show up under the video. Still learning, dude, and he's got all those subs because they feed what the people want to hear, same as all the other shills out there. I remember when he was less than 1,000 subs, I said, "Oh, you want to come and do an interview?" That's when he was a wee bit better. In the first days, he was really funny. He dressed up like Jesus Christ, and he was mocking and showing up double standards in ufology, and now he's just been somehow converted into someone that wears a tie and a shirt, and he lost his what do you call it, edge. He's lost his edge as far as I'm concerned. He lost his trademark. And he was attacked by Christians and Catholics for mocking Jesus Christ. And I thought, this is great. You're bringing out all the nut jobs. Anyway, let's have a watch of it. Jesus Christ.
Passed through the
Look, he's got rid of the tie, hasn't he? Oh no, has he got a tie? He's got his mic stuck up his neck. All these people that like to be attention seekers and be on camera.
field of
That's just
view of a
hilarious.
reconnaissance plane, namely the MC-12.
Did you ever see that on GoofOn? He promoted and mocked the hell out of this guy constantly. But there was one where he had a cockroach climbing up his mic and he didn't even see it. It was hilarious.
Spy plane. And indeed, he put it perfectly accurate in his article, which I will link to in the description below, along with his
He should be wearing his Obi-Wan thing. This is so boring.
cast. In response to this news story, the producer of 60 Minutes, Graham Messick, wrote the following on Twitter. Thanks Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp for another image. The government sure sits on a lot of interesting stuff. I'll be very honest with you.
Will you be honest? Come on. Did he actually get by Mick West? I think he was saying disclosure was going to happen by this year, wasn't it? And he was meant to buy him a $50 steak dinner or something. Yeah.
I'm beginning to become a bit disturbed by the frequency of UAP sightings by the American military. Now, I recollect that one of the
He's only just now realised that they've been capturing UFOs on film. Was it all suddenly happened when Tom DeLonge started? That's hilarious, really. UFOs have been around for a long time, documented by multiple witnesses, by military and pilots.
reasons Luis Elizondo left the Pentagon is because while he was...
Because he got sacked. That's probably what it turned out to be. He left because what he tells you. But we don't know if that's really the truth or not, do we?
the director of ATIP in studying these UAP incursions into high...
Yeah, ATIP. Which he wasn't running anything, mate. He was only running what's delusional in his head. He was running a hobby group on the side because Pentagon dropped the research on it. And it wasn't called ATIP back then, was it? It was called ASAP. Full of asses. ASAP or whatever it's called.
highly restricted military airspace, that the frequency of these incursions was increasing and becoming more aggressive. And he was disturbed.
I suppose they could put Chinese cameras on the ships and they could have back doors to watch what the ship's doing instead of throwing drones around, couldn't they? I'm sure the Chinese are spying on me. Maybe that's part of my camera problem. Who knows? But anyway.
Disturbed that the United States Pentagon wasn't dealing with this sufficiently and that the American people were not being told about this reality.
And they're still not.
And so this is part of what led him to leave the Pentagon in protest.
So he says.
And my mind is now starting to put this all together. These sightings are out of control.
Oh, really?
Even if you
This
want to
guy's
argue
hilarious.
it's all Russian and or Chinese technology,
Oh, yeah, it has to be the
This is
Chinese.
extremely disturbing
How about North Korea? Don't forget about North Korea.
when you look at it from a holistic viewpoint. Just to give you an example, there was a New York
Talking
Times
heads. I just
article
love talking heads. I really
that
do.
published in May of 2019 titled, "Wow, what is that?"
So where's his analysis, guys? Where is it? Oh, it's just news headlines now from probably Daily Mail somewhere. Fox News or CNN. Great stuff.
Navy pilots report unexplained flying objects.
You mean the Starlink flares? Yeah.
And here is an excerpt. Washington.
So that was taken out of context, so we don't know where that article was relating to, right? We know pilots have been seeing UFOs, but they've been seeing a lot better UFOs that look like UFOs than the crap we're getting at the moment on HD cameras and infrared and stuff, you know. So someone must be getting some better footage of these craft, even if they turn out to be Chinese or Black Ops or whatever. Someone's got better footage out there, and military's the ones that will have it, for sure.
The strange objects, one of them like a spinning top moving against the wind, appeared almost daily from the summer of 2014 to March 2015, high in the skies over the East Coast.
Okay, so what's this from? Yeah, so again, Navy pilots, a spinning top. Well, remember that thing that, was it the debrief put up, where they had these special radar reflectors that were looking like a spinning top, and we just saw the Chinese releasing similar ones with radar reflectors, so who knows.
Navy pilots reported to their superiors that the objects had no visible engine or infrared exhaust plumes, but they could reach 30,000 feet in hypersonic speeds. Quote,
okay, so we know once balloons get up high, they do go at hypersonic speeds. In fact, a high altitude balloon, as the expert on ascender balloons said, that they can go up to Mach 10 once they're up in the crosswinds up and thing. So yeah, that's a quite amazing speed.
these things would be out there all day, said Lieutenant Ryan Graves, an F-18 Super Hornet pilot who has been with the Navy for 10 years and who reported his sightings to the...
So there's no mention that these spinning tops suddenly come rocketing downwards and stopped straight over sea level or went into the water, then popped out again. So that's, to me, something that we can then discount, you know. But something that sort of goes up, high altitude and going at fast hypersonic speeds, still fits in with balloon technology.
The Pentagon and Congress, quote, keeping an aircraft in the air requires a significant amount of energy. With the speeds we observed, 12 hours in the air is 11 hours longer than we'd expect. So
not for a balloon.
These objects have
see what I mean?
capabilities.
We know balloons can travel up to 600 miles away from where they're launched, right? And that's just the regular miler balloons. So yeah, military balloons with better material, better designs, you name it. Chinese are probably playing around with that stuff. And so he's thinking that's got to be a craft like a drone or something, which is also a possibility, of course.
As recorded by the eyewitnesses and sensor data collecting mechanisms as exceeding all known technology within the United States inventory. This is happening.
Yeah, show us the evidence of that. He's just reading it from newspaper clips, right? And that's their word, but no evidence again.
All over the world, and this is happening on a daily basis.
So show us the evidence. Show us the radar maps and stuff.
And Congress is only now beginning to be apprised of this. And one of the reasons they have been so committed and aggressive...
Are they? I didn't think they looked very interested in the last report. They barely got it out before the new year.
...aggressive in pursuing this is because of how startling this is. Whether you believe it comes from China or Russia, or whether you believe we're dealing with an anomalous phenomenon.
I reckon it's Russian aliens.
From another intelligence. This is getting really, really weird, and it's been happening for a very long time. And this is not just like...
What, like thousands of years, hundreds of years, 50 years? Come on, give us a ballpark.
One eyewitness here, one eyewitness there. We're talking about eyewitnesses in multiple sensors picking up these objects that should not be in...
Yeah, well, show us the data then. Okay, this is what I hate. Thousands of likes. Unbelievable. So 1/8 of his audience loved what he was talking about here. Let's talk about cult following. Oh yeah, let's just skim on because I haven't seen any analysis done. Come on, he's still going. Go Jesus. He should be in a church making lots of money.
Corbells and George Knapp's drop, titled "Exclusive." Metallic-looking orb is seen flying over
Daily
the Iraqi city of Mosul.
I was only joking about it last time. That's where he's getting his news headlines from.
2016.
UK rag, one of the worst ones too.
First ever publicly revealed UFO footage taken by U.S. spy plane in a conflict zone, as expert warns of significant risks.
Don't tell me he's going to put up Nick Pope next, because that'll just have me on the floor laughing my head off.
To troops overseas. And here's an excerpt. One source who had seen the report described dozens of videos on classified servers showing metallic-looking orbs captured by U.S. spy planes or drones in the Middle East, similar to the image released today. These drones operate 20 to 25,000 feet up in their air, and they're...
So have we actually got evidence of these not actually right underneath the plane, but flying towards the plane? So this is the information that we need to see, right? Evidence of drones. So were they like spheres? Were they tic tacs? Were they like quadcopters? Or did they look like planes? Or did they look like UFOs?
They're flying around. We're keeping an eye on bad guys all over the world, the source said. An operator will be zoomed in looking at a town in Syria.
No shit,
and all of a
Einstein.
sudden, a little orb will go flying through the viewfinder. The operator's like, what the hell? And so
A water droplet just soon passed.
he starts focusing on it, and he just watches the orb for a while. We might get it for 30 seconds. We might watch it for 10 minutes. And then it will do something remarkable, like suddenly bolt off the screen.
That sounds like a water droplet, doesn't it, on a dome lens? Electrostatic eventually it'll break free and boom, zoom off.
So here's the quote-unquote Mosul orb that was
There we go, his
taken
analysis,
from the
guys.
spy
Rub
plane.
the hands.
As I understand,
Finally.
only a second was taken of it. And some of the skeptics are saying that it might be a balloon.
There was 4 seconds of it. And this is one frame from it.
I really don't know what it is. Maybe it is a balloon. But if it's metallic and there's no wings and there's no discernible means of propulsion,
Right, so it's grey. It's got to be metallic, right?
then potentially it is harnessing a technology that is not understood. Here's an exact excerpt from Jeremy
Like
Corbell's article.
wind. We don't understand wind at all.
Duration. The video is 4 seconds long. The UAP is seen moving with purpose in a lateral direction across the video, south to north. The orb UAP
Okay, that sounds like a water droplet going across the dome cover to me.
is visible for approximately 1
And
second.
of course, it will have some motion blur too, won't it? So it won't be nice and crisp image.
As it moves through the frame. The following is a clip from Jeremy Corbell's inaugural podcast where he
So it'd be
played...
funny if we could prove it was water droplet 100% beyond doubt, right? That would make the Navy look really stupid if that's what they're going with. Or is it just plain disinformation? And these guys are... This is why he's a shill. He's a disinformation agent because he's relaying the disinformation from government and other big shills in ufology, right? Knapp and all that. So
plays a 50-second audio clip from a witness that was...
So it makes sense that they want to keep this guy around on YouTube and even have little fake accounts donating to him as well, because he's good for the disinformation spreading.
was present during the 2019 UAP.
So why would they release a load of water droplets and claim they're UFOs? Have the Russians and Chinese guessing, maybe? I don't know. What's the answer to that? To cover up the real ones? That sounds more like it. Or cover up a Black Ops experiment that wasn't meant to, that was mixed in with all these other orbs just to hide it in plain sight. Alright. So it's aliens. And the Russians look at it and say, oh yeah, water droplet. Pay no attention to the media. We've got better things to do. And then they don't see the picture of the real one because it's mixed in.
Swarms on the USS Paul Hamilton.
So
So we looked at that radar map, remember? And we looked at the symbols according to the radar map, and those images of so-called swarm of UFOs were boats, like speedboats, and they were going the same speed as speedboats would, like drug runners, and they got caught out because there's a lot of bloody military exercise happening when they were trying to come into California and drop off some drugs, you know. I did actually go over the radar map here somewhere. Nice blank page. This is a problem with Chromium. It doesn't load the page in properly. Stupid system. It used to be white pages, and now it's gone black pages because of the theme color. Let's see, radar. Yeah, just try that one. There we go, first one up. So yeah, I think I did actually do a screen snapshot and looked at the symbols, and all of them said the symbols on the screen were boats, not surface boats. I didn't say there are airplanes or drones or anything because I had other symbols for that, I think. Let's have a look. Look over the new leak. Paul does a full breakdown on radar image, so it'll probably be in that one. 1 hour onwards. Let's have a look. So I was looking at these symbols on the screen, right? They look like circles with little lines. And I think there was about 8 on the screen, including these other ones, which you can't see because it's pretty crappy video, of course. So I'm recording it with a smartphone. Looks like it's got overexposed too. Probably a Sony phone. Yeah, so I looked at the chart, remember, of symbols. And probably not on high quality here, are we? What's it set on? 48 probably, is it? 360. Go up. And let's probably can read it now. There we go. ID and size. Friendly. Blue on the screen. And they've got different ones. So that's under subsurface, surface, air. Alright, they've got symbols for each of them. So one we saw on the scope was a circle, wasn't it? Which means it's on the surface. And someone circled a square one here. What's that one? Also surface, NTDS. So there's different radar symbols, I guess, for different radar systems. 2525B, NTDS. And what we got at the top, I'll probably have to go back, but you can see where I'm heading with it. Was it squares on the thing? If it's square or a circle, it's on the surface, and the shape and color tells them if it's friendly or unknown, I guess. Let's go back up to the column. So this is what he's talking about now. I don't know why no one else has brought it up. It was always me that has to look at this stuff. Alright.
Well, so
So are they
I don't
squares
know.
or circles? It could be either, I guess, right? And they're yellow. Okay, they're all yellow, not red, not blue. So what's yellow? Okay, we have to go back to the thing. I probably should have done graphic and done a side by side. But I was looking at it real time, wasn't I? I was figuring it out. Like I always do. Where's the chart gone? Is that the one? Where is it gone? Sometimes you pin it. I should have looked at the timestamp. Okay. What was I doing there? Explain it. So, was it a square? I'd have to watch the episode again myself to see if I made any mistakes with it. Okay, I see it somewhere. So yeah, I think red is enemy, yellow is probably unknown, is it? Let's have a look.
What would you
So we've
say
got
it
definitely
looks like?
yellow there.
A circle with 2 dashes next to it. That kind of looks like a towel.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell
Towel.
if it's a circle actually. Could be a square.
Right.
It could be a diamond shape, in fact.
Kind of look
It's
like
hard to tell.
L shapes with a cross go through it, like to represent planes to me. And then we got this.
So I want the head of the table. It's here somewhere. Come on. Google, you're useless.
What do you reckon?
Where's the bar gone? I thought I had it lined up then. No. No. Damn. Let's see if we can look it up. I probably got it down the side chat actually. Let's find out. Radar map icons. So they look like maybe a triangle with dashes, or I think it might have been a triangle, like a diamond. And it kind of looked like a circle, some of them, but I think that's because of the low res. Radar symbols, navy. Let's see what comes up. Images. It's probably want a color chart really. Dear. Not those kind of symbols. I've said radar. What do we say? Radar scope. Colors. Let's see. Okay, radar colors. Moderate. No, not that kind of radar. I said navy, didn't I? I said navy. Dear. What can we say? Icons. Military. Well, I didn't see any squares on that to say. What was the strange symbols again? It was kind of weird symbols for the air one. I didn't see that on the scope. Yeah. Shouldn't be this hard, should it? How did I manage to find it last time? What was it? NTDS, was it? Still not coming up. I got the right name. I'll probably transpose something. No, I can't even type it. NTDS. Oh shit on this. Military Symbols Guide. Maybe that one. Not radar though, is it? Terms, military symbols. Holy moly. Could be that one, is it? I guess I'm going to have to go the hard way. Alright, there we go. Ground. That sounds like it might be similar to the Navy ones. Hostile, red. Unknown, yellow. But it's not super clear like the other one I had. Yeah, surface, so they were saying. So we're seeing something like a triangle, but it was yellow. So it could have been one of these then, because it was yellow on the screen. It wasn't red. It wasn't. It looked like it could have been something like that with the things out the side. But you would think they keep to the same color scheme, wouldn't you? Army, military, and all that. Red does make sense for hostile. And there was no red on the screen. So it could have been what looked like a diamond is one of these things. Kind of looks like a UFO. I must admit. A sphere UFO. So they could be circles with dashes, right? Sea surface, right? Okay. And one of them did look like it could have been a diamond shape, which is that one there, isn't it? Those ones look like triangle shapes, so that would be closest to a diamond shape. Ground. So it can't be ground. So I need to find the other symbols. So, of course, no one's actually addressed this, what I'm saying. I'll probably find it now. Have we got a close-up of it? Not really. Again, this is where Corbell just releases stuff and says, oh, these are a swarm of drones in the sky. Bollocks. How come it's not matching the symbols? Probably spending too long on it. Frustrating, it really is. It's gotta be here. There it is. Okay, we only got for. That's what I was looking for before, and I got it straight away that time. Okay, so how are they listing it? Red, hostile. What's that say up there? Unknown. Looks like the same symbols on the other chart that we just looked at, but they got a few more added on. But that's a different radar system here, slightly different symbols. So I don't think it's those ones, it's these ones further down. Let's just go.
There. So
okay, so we had like a diamond shape on the screen, but it couldn't have been that one because it wasn't red. It has to be this one. It has to be a square rotated around. Because that's why they probably use color codes, right? Because that rotated around would look like the same thing. It's got a dot in the middle, You'd think they'd put a cross through it like that, diagonal cross, so it was really different. And what's that one there? Subsurface, right? So they've got different symbols here. So we didn't see any of those shapes on the radar, but we definitely saw these shapes on the radar: circles, squares, or triangles. But it was the wrong colour. So, how's that a drone, guys? To be in the air, we would have thought it was these ones here. Half squares. And they put little lines on to it gives an indication. I think the lines either side tell it how close it is. I think it might even be numbers in it or something, but it's a bit hard to see on that image. I'm not a radar expert, so I was just going by research. Let's see, what's that one got? There we go again, guys. Sorry for that. Alright, so that looks like a square, doesn't it? That one's definitely a square. Which means it's unknown surface contact. Alright, so that one definitely looks like a square-ish. Could be a circle. But we know the yellow ones are squares, so it's got to be another square. And this one here, it has to be another square, doesn't it? And you can see there's some writing here, and it's got a line. Maybe that's the direction north, maybe. Maybe it's like a compass that goes around. I don't know. We need a Navy radar expert to bring us some crisp images of what they see and explain it. But yeah, no one likes my channel, so they don't come and help me out. Prove to me that those are in the air. How about these ones? Look, definitely squares or diamonds. Got number underneath, and looks to me like it's got the little dot, which looks like maybe a compass heading, I suspect. And then you got another diamond up here. What was the air contacts? It was like a half a square, wasn't it? They're not half squares. Corbell's line, or the Navy's line to us, saying the dumb people watching this ain't gonna know anything different. Show me where the air contacts are swarming. I see. This is why I really hate Corbell. That's pure garbage. Anyway, I'll let you have a look at that yourself, and if you can see anything that I've misread or find some information, let me know, because that's been out for a while now. That episode. How many people watched it? Well, 11 liked it and 108 views. That's quite high for me, anyway. But yeah, I'll post a link to it. And I find it really frustrating. I'll post it where it is there. Radar symbols. Have we been conned? And why am I the only person that's talking about it? Navy footage. Now all these other clowns, talking heads. I just have to zoom in so on the other screen so I can see what I'm typing. So yeah, I'll just get up with the comments again in case there's something that you said. Well, I've been yabbing to myself. Shogun. What's that? 2 fingers or what? There were 5 orbs in between the east and westbound freeway. The 3 on top, evenly spaced. Yeah, but balloons can do that, 18 mils. Especially if there's a fine string between them, alright? They've got to do something really strange on camera for me to believe that it's something not man-made or whatever. The following night at the exact same time, there were 5 state trooper cars sitting in that location. Alright, but still, they may have been the ones that released the balloons, who knows? Or they may have just got sightings there and they decided to go out there and see if they could capture it, maybe. Who knows? I've seen them again, because it's probably what they do. If someone's releasing stuff like that, it might be illegal. Who knows? Power lines, problems, shorten as they go across the wires. I see them again. I'm prepared to, yeah. So a video would help. Jeremy Corbell, or Dumbbell, which brings me to that little thing I made. Remember that thing I made on the control panel? Where I got Jeremy to give me a plug. It sounds like him. Corbell, here we go. Let's see if it works.
Hey UFO peeps, this is Corbell, the greatest UFO filmmaker of all time. Since filming with Bob Lazar, I have had to change my identity to Jimmy L. Dummo. You can call me Dumb for short. I did this super great movie called The Skinwalker. But really it was 99% Knapp's work repackage, hey. Anyhow, I just have to shameless plug the best UFO channel on the web, the Out There channel, so show him some support. Just simply giving a thumbs up for a like on today's show helps a lot, in posting comments on videos and watching some of the older videos. And if you're loaded with cash and like to help cover costs and buy new gear to keep the channel going, I show you how to find the links now. Visit his About tab, there you can find his direct PayPal for one-off payments, or his Patreon to be a monthly supporter from as low as $1. And if you like his cool logos and funny artwork on a tee or hoodie, there's a Merc link. I love that back graphic for Black Ops logo, recently added. Also watch out, to moderator in the side chat will post some quick links for you and other useful stuff from time to time during the live events. See ya later, UFO and alien fans. Dumpty do dumpty pay.
Yeah, it won't stop. Stop you. Now it will. Yeah, looks like when I play the video clip it takes up all my CPU. So the control panel doesn't allow me to control it anymore. But anyway, you get the idea. Sounds like him. Jimmy old Dumbbell. Looks like it's a wee bit behind. Why is it still playing on YouTube? That's weird. That's showing up on Minicam. Shouldn't be showing up on Minicam anymore. That makes no sense. That's weird. Oh well. Things always go wrong. Was it actually saying anything on that? I couldn't hear anything. We got there. Yeah. Till we get my parts. They're still on holiday over there in China. I'm not about to get the machine working 100% again. It's damn hot in here. Let's see. What's it rolling at now? It's cooled off a wee bit. Some of the aircon coming. It's not too bad, but yeah, it is throttling badly. Let's just have a look at the comments again. Jeremy Dumbbell, Linda Moulton Cow, Gamer. He's got a lot of smiley faces. Oh, they come up alright. Metal Gaming. Satan's laughing at something I said. Interesting how the rectangle is a blue color. I saw 2 rectangles in the sky that were a light blue color. Okay. You do see a lot of stuff over your location. Metal Gaming, Bob Quasar. Well, Bob, what do you call him? Pimp. Pimple Man. Anyway, we'll just get back down. I think we're back to normal now. So, where were we? Good question. Okay, we need to close down some of this, free up some memory. Radar maps, yep. We confirmed that now. It's definitely a surface contact, not an air contact. It wasn't a half triangle, it wasn't a half square or anything like that. And it wasn't even red. For hostile, it was unknown. So, yeah, Corbell. We're looking at the other clown, where he's playing a clip of the interview, so we'll just play it from here, I guess.
From what direction was this swarm coming?
It was actually coming in the west.
It was coming from the west.
Yeah, from the west.
So over water.
Over water, away from land. I mean, like, the only thing you have over there is, like, Hawaii is probably the closest thing.
Water plus droplet equals UFO.
West of us.
And when they were departing, what direction were they departing to?
They would depart in different bearings when they came in on.
So
I
normally
told
always from
you.
the west.
So, depending on the crosswinds and angle of the plane to the winds and vortices, you know, the droplets on dome lenses, covers, I mean, run all sorts of different directions.
And then departing in a...
So what's Knapp here? Is he there just to give some credibility to this BS? Or was it part... or I'm part of that interview, so you got to pay me half the money.
different direction?
Yeah. Not exclusively, but yeah, pretty constantly. It'd be a different bearing, which is weird, right? Like, so if you deploy a drone to...
How come this guy always dresses up in jeans and t-shirts? It looks very sloppy, you know. Doesn't come across like an expert, you know. He comes across like a movie director that's always on holiday.
Go check
He's
something
living off
out.
the money.
It would come back. So that was like something significant enough for us to like report that, hey, these things are going a different direction than they came.
So Jeremy said that there's going to be a lot more from this particular witness and other witnesses from the USS Paul Hamilton.
Yeah, can you ask him how much he's getting paid out of this?
And even some of them, as I understand, will be there in person to talk with them.
I want to know what Corbell's cut, Nappa's cut is, and I want to know what the leaker's cut is.
I am truly fascinated by the drone swarms of 2019. And
yeah, surface contacts.
Will say, well, you're only interested in it because you suspect some of it is coming from non-human intelligence. I do suspect some of it may be coming from non-human intelligence. Maybe
non-human intelligence. I sometimes wonder about how many of those are in ufology.
some of it's coming from China. I don't really know. But whether it's coming from China or whether it's coming from non-human intelligence or whether it's coming from both, I'm absolutely fascinated by it, and I think it's an
I doubt his audience even knows where China is.
underreported story, and that's an understatement. The idea that these swarms of drones would just come out of nowhere, and the United States Navy doesn't know where they took off or where they returned to, nor who the controllers are, and they're coming in close proximity to warships, and presumably...
So it's all old information. That's all we got. We just want some real radar maps to show us all that, what they're claiming. And the size of these objects, because they're saying like that 40 to 30 to 50 feet or something, same size of an airplane. It does still sound like our technology, you know, and we know they can do hypersonic stuff now. They come out about it all. It's just... And because it's unmanned, they can do amazing G-forces. So we still can't rule out it being our technology or human technology, I'd say. But, yeah, it's all old information, isn't it? A squid. Well, did you know a squid might actually be an alien, though? A squid is a really unique animal, and it tastes good with fish and chips. Squid, yeah, it's got different DNA to the rest of us. It might actually come from a asteroid or octopussy. Oh, you're banned. Squid DNA. Weird. I don't know. Let's see if we can find something on it again. Here we go. Mind-boggling. Scrambled genome found in octopus and other how do you say that word? Helipods. Okay. Life Science. When was that? That was a few years ago now. Oh no, last year. They're repeating it again. Life Science. You got to sign up for it now, have you? Looks like it's scrolled off the top, so I can't click it. So what's it sound? Octopus and squid. It could explain their smarts. And they can change colour too. And they got cloaking technology, so it makes sense that they would want to study how they do it. And as we've seen on the car shows, looks like we're getting there. How are we going for time? Got to save at least an hour for the camera stuff I did. Squid, octopus and cuttlefish have scrambled up genomes that may help explain evolved most complicated nervous system of any invertebrate. New genetic sequencing reveals that the animal's genes are mixed up, arranged in a strange order not seen in other non-cephalopods species. The DNA mixing and matching may give evolution a new sandbox to play in. Blah blah blah. Hypothesis is that these new gene arrangements resulted in a new expression patterns, and that means that these genes could be used in a new place or a new way. What the hell are they talking about? Referring to the process of gene being expressed or activated to create proteins that do some type of work in the body. Have long suspected that strange things are going on in the cephalopods genome. I suppose that's how you say it, in 2015. Yeah, so where's all the good stuff? It opens up a whole genetic playground. Yeah, we just read that. The reason mixed up genes. Oh god, finding is mind-boggling. So what's mind-boggling? They found 505 blocks of 3 or more genes that co-occupied in the squids and octopus, but were not found together in other animals. The genes A, B, and C are typically found close together. So it's an alien. There's an alien that come off a meteorite crash into the sea. That jelly stuff that falls from the sky, right? That'll be on Proof is Out There show soon, I guess. They'll solve it for us, and they don't do a very good job sometimes. Proves aliens. Here we go. I knew there'd be aliens, and that's a New Zealand site. Octopuses, aliens. There you go. Does that mean that females are alien? I won't say it though. Paul is being not there. Okay. So you can do your own research on that and read it if you want. But yeah, that was your fault there, Metal Game, and you got us onto that track. I blame you. Anyway, we're done with this joker. I wonder how much money he makes now. And we're done with the map. Enough on that one. We've got some other bits to go over here. Let's see, what was that one? ding bell. And that one we looked at. And we got the other stuff coming up. Don't need that. 7 of the freakiest UFO sightings on Google Maps. So this was an old one, wasn't it? And yet it got recapped in 2021, as you can see. So first one, possibly a plane or bird, right? Or bug. A blurfo, the first one. This one here, the middle. Ooh, that one's a bit blurry too, isn't it? Could be some white rock, like quartz, dug out from a mine. That one looks like it's on the ground, but it's not casting a shadow, so it's hard to know. And the next one, oh yeah, that one's a UFO. That has to be, doesn't it? No. Yeah, so let's go for it. How we going for time? Yeah, we've got enough time. UFO spotted with tanks and mystery crash plane in the desert. Ah, yes, the famous security one, which turns out to be a known testing site for speedboat engines. For obviously marine and ship advances, right? They're testing out new engines. So we've been through that one in past lives. And they had a nice greenish shade. I think it had a black liner. Just dug a big hole. And there's a boat ramp here. And apparently that's a UFO. Surrounded by tanks, which were actually trailers or caravans, as we call it in Mother England. Mother New Zealand. Twitter user Crypto Tonight. Oh yeah, that sounds a really expert name. Looks like skeleton of a plane. So I think that was bits and pieces of engines laying on the ground, right, for boats. If I remember right. Google Maps user baffled by glowing houses. Branded proof of alien lasers. Okay, here we go, guys. Yeah, solar panels on the roof can do that sort of strangeness, right? And, of course, what else is on the roof nowadays, especially in New Zealand? Satellite dishes. I thought you were all going to scream down the side chat there. So yeah, ridiculous, isn't it? Weird glowing UFOs on Woody Island. Oh no, we're back to that mindset. South China Sea. One user posted to Reddit. Was the user's name Tyler or Blake Cousins or Scott Warren? Because they're the main culprits. And what are we looking at? Weird glowing UFOs. So do you see weird glowing UFOs there, guys? They look like boats in water to me, but are we talking about these ones? Fishing boats? What's that? That looks like a thumbtack, is it? It's a bit hard to tell. See if I can zoom in. It's a bit crappy, isn't it? Could be a boat. Yeah, it could be a boat. They look like boats. Look, you can even see the water coming off the back from the engines. And that could be buoys, little round things on the water, marking where they got the nets and the crapods, right? So what did they say on that one? If you zoom in though, which I just did, it's clear that these are boats. And it could be a heat imaging camera has made them appear bright yellow. Okay. Or someone's mucked around with the colours, you don't know. Because he hasn't got the coordinates to it. I don't know if it's a heat camera. Looks like a normal camera to me. Just atmospherics, probably. Shifted the colours. UFO in Africa. Here we go. Here we go. So that's a UFO in Africa. So what is that one, I wonder? That one's a wee bit tricky. This was spotted by a user, and there's no doubt in people's mind that this is neither a bird or a plane. A round metal disc. I don't see a disc there. I suppose if you zoom it away, it kind of might do. Can be sighted. Unless I'm looking in the wrong place. I don't see any other stuff on there. Let's go down. Weird, right? In the middle of nowhere. Could it be a water tower then? Because that's where you'd put water towers, just in case people are doing the trials and the car conks out. Fictional world of Wanaka from Marvel franchises a real place, and this is the entrance to it. But then again, probably not. So she doesn't tell us what it is. So she don't know either. Okay, we've seen this one on Sucky 10. Alien Door, is it? Is that the one? There. Which is just a pareidolia of a ice lake. There we go. You zoom it around and stuff, or go back in time like these frauds never do. Blake Cousins and Tyler. UFO in Romania. Now the next Google Maps image is so-called UFO is so clear. Yeah, it's got to be a fake. But no, it's actually a building. That's fairly obvious, isn't it? Got a road there. Got a road going up to it over this side. Walking track maybe. But actually, unless this is a hotel for aliens, this is actually just a hotel. If you click on the said UFO on Google Maps, you get more information and a picture at ground view. There you go. Looks like a mosque little temple to me, but they reckon it's a hotel. A round shaped hotel. Kind of strange. But they do have round buildings in Africa, don't they? They have the tribal huts around. Have aliens come back to clean the pyramids in Egypt? A Twitter user going by the username NLP Power alerted us to this one. Okay, let's have a look. It's a bird, it's a plane. That's a bit hard to tell. A bug. Possibly a bug. Looks a wee bit too dry there for birds, I would have thought, but I don't know. I haven't been to Egypt, so I don't really know. That's a good question while we're here. Birds near pyramid. Let's see if someone's got some high definition. Pyramid. We know this down in South America, so we're going to have to put that Egypt. Egypt. There we go. Here we go. Bird shape. No, we're not interested in that. That would be ancient aliens crap. Okay, let's just keep on going. Oh, look. Looks like we got some bird images. So what do they have over there? Bird in Egypt pyramids. What birds, you dumb Google? List of birds in Egypt. Ducks, ostriches, waterfowl. I suppose they're close to rivers, aren't they? So that makes sense. Flamingo, pigeons, stuff. So it could be a bird. Have we got any images though? Give us some images. Okay, that looks like a real bird, doesn't it? Looks like some sort of falcon. There's another picture of it. Looks like a seagull, that one. Those seagulls, they go everywhere. Oh, that whole flock of them there. So yeah, that sort of matches up, doesn't it? Right over the pyramids. Solved. Bingo, bingo, bingo. And we could eliminate it being a plane with plane finder. But that's probably an old image, so they probably didn't have it back then. Yeah. So I wonder who put that one up. Scott C. Warren. NLP Power. Don't sound like it unless he took it from Scott C. Warren. Scott C. Warren probably took it from him to make some money. No. Is it a bird? Yes, I'd say it would be. A glitch in Google Maps? Nah. So yeah, that's all I could find on Google Maps now. So we're looking at some strange people on the road with masks on. Oh, real creepy. Looks like one of those people from that movie Leatherface or whatever. Okay, let's go down. What's this guy doing? Having a crap. Caught on Google Street View. Oh, those naughty Dutch people stooping down. Oh dear. So, is that still Google or what? Looks like an advertising. Google Maps catches women standing in exactly the same spot 9 years apart. Is it the same woman? Who knows? We can't see the face because I blurred it out. Well, she is at a crossroads. And she probably does the same time every day from work, probably. So there's a good chance, stats-wise, that she'd get snapshot. It's interesting, though. What's this one? User spots huge wooden pirate ship off the coast. Oh, God. Okay, so what's that one? Probably... Could it be a real one, a replica one? Or have they sort of brought up one to the surface or something? Eagle-eyed. I wouldn't call him eagle-eye. Ship was spotted on Reddit. Maybe it's a Photoshop. It does look like it's sailing there though. Or anchored. You see next to really modern high-rise buildings. Yeah, some billionaire's got one that he drives around in. If you're anything like me, you'd be sad to learn it's not a ghost ship, but most likely a tourist boat. Yeah, there we go. Designed to ferry customers. Oh yeah, that makes sense. A gimmick for the rich. But can they prove that? Have they got a proof link there? Here we go. Discovered. Ice ship. Oh, we've seen that one. That's a goof on special. And you can see it's a block of ice, right? Now these are really round here too. So probably wind shaped it over a long time. Oh my god, that sounds like a Tyler fan. I love Antarctica. This does sound like a Tyler fan. Google announces a new immersive view. Okay, we know about that. Yeah, there we go. So now we can get onto the paranormal stuff. So I just thought I'd just go through that. We got an hour or so to go over the other stuff. Paranormal. I just wonder if I need to go to the toilet though. Probably don't need that now. Let's see what comes out more on this other thing. So I took some snapshots off the camera last night. If it's gonna come up. Let's see if it comes up. And the moon's only a little small crescent in the sky. It's not illuminating very well. But you can see here, if you look closely, the sparrow scratched the acrylic lens by trying to land on it. Only shows up in night vision because these cameras are always on night vision mode. They have little glowing little red LEDs on it, emitting heat. But you can see all the stars still. But as long as we know there's an artifact here now, which has sort of ruined it a wee bit. But you can see all the stars perfectly fine. And sometimes these cameras don't get the right filter color right. Maybe because of the red LEDs on it. And if we go to the next image, this is the ex-ghost cam that's now the bay window cam. So I've lost one camera for paranormal hunting, but you can see it's got the same color. It's going through a window, so you're actually seeing the white backing off the curtain reflected because of that light here. This shows how much reflection you get off windows, right? It's not as good because it's not outside. And the tinted black, slightly black double glazed window, so it's going through 2 layers of glass, but it's still pretty good, right? So if you had a security light out there that triggers, you could say cheese to the prowler because you're now on camera, and we can see enough of the sky off the planes passing by or whatever, and that's when the light goes out and you can't see a damn thing. Just shows how much you need, like illuminators, infrared illuminators out there, maybe a wee bit of ambient light, background light, and or highlight the yard, and but we can start to see there is some stars here amongst the noise, but it's not as good as the other camera. It's a different model camera. And that's what happened to the outside camera in, what was it, 3 hours difference. It got darker, and that's what happens. Turns into this red shade, and sometimes rebooting it recalibrates, and it comes back to the blue black. But you can at least run it through VLC. And it used the color thing to adjust it and make it more, get rid of the red. Or you can just load the image into an editor and play around with it if you want to as well. So at the moment, this is what it is outside. Same camera, looking up. And you can see it's not super bright because it's got some overcast here, but you can see there's able to brighten it if you want to with the tools. Was it not coming over though? What's going on here? Alright, grabbing the wrong place. So we can turn on video effects and we can play around the brightness. Oh, look at that. Looks like an angry cloud now. It's pretty cool, huh? Overexpose it, underexpose it. But it hasn't got color curves, so it would be good if it had color curves. So you could change some of these blacks to lighter colors instead of the sky. And you can see it's in real time here. You can see the bugs flying around, the trees moving. And you got sound as well. Oh, I saved it. I didn't mean to save it. Anyway, untick it, save it, close it. And you can bring up the bay window. Not sure if anyone's out there. The sun's gone around, so it might be blinding it now, actually. Oh no, it's because it's overcast, and you can see that's in real time too. And that one's coming through Wi-Fi as well. Although it does lose signal sometimes. Yeah, you can see sometimes it misses a second or two. So the cameras could be better for better reception, I reckon. And it looks like it might actually rain, huh? So, and of course we've got the front of the house to the corner. Looking at the sky too. And it's a phone camera, probably not really high pixel rate on it. A Samsung though. So we can actually see the planes coming from the south, coming up this way. So eventually, once I get the sky watching together, we might have all the cameras up and running. Blue chicken, you finally joined us. You're back from work. Huh? They found a squid fossil about, I think, 750 million years ago. Yeah, so maybe they're our masters, huh? And now they're turned into aliens with big eyes. Yeah, you probably could Google it and get the precise answer, I guess. Older even than dinosaurs. Yeah, yeah, I guess so, because they started off in the sea first and then they gradually got into land, right? Elon Musk. Good one. Talking about the mosque in Africa. Okay. Damn, birds. Yeah, they ruin a good UFO photograph, or actually produce a good UFO photograph if you're a fraud channel. Can you get sound from outside? Yep, I just did. Did you not hear the wind? Of course, you're not going to hear it through the bedroom one because it's in a room. And I don't think anyone in there is sleeping, snoring. Couldn't get sound on my streaming. Okay. I'm not sure why then. Some of the cheap cameras don't have full streaming capability. That's why you got to pay a bit more money, $70 New Zealand, or you know, you gotta look at the protocols they offer and proper profiles, they call it. Profile T you want, so it sends back alarms and also audio. They probably don't transmit. I bet they send it up to the cloud though. I suppose it's got a cloud and an app, right? And I bet it records to the cloud and you can pay money and get the audio. The Chinese worst thing now. The West and the Western capitalists. I suppose the Chinese government don't care as long as they're making money for their projects. Dominate space. I think it's going to be space wars over resources. That'd be the next thing, right? Maybe we'll see it in our lifetime. I don't know. They're going to have to start to work together, I guess. Would make sense, right? But because of the different religions and different philosophies, will the world ever come together? I don't know. Crazy world we live in. Keep fighting each other instead of just getting on. It's really sad, especially what's going on in Russia. What Russia's doing, just bombing civvies. Don't care what they're doing. VLC had sound, but StreamYard won't stream the audio. Yeah, well, don't use StreamYard as a piece of crap. Perhaps you should use Melon, because that's what Goofon's using now. Anyway, this should be interesting. Don't want to waste any more time on that. So we looked at the cameras. And I got the thing here. Shadow people. So let's just go over this, because it's confused the hell out of me, that's for sure. And the timeline. So it was the day, well, the early morning of when the bay window camera died completely. It wouldn't come on, wouldn't power up. I think it got cooked. That's the problem with the dome cameras. If they're not under eaves, out of the sun, they get cooked because there's no air ventilation in them. So at the moment I've unscrewed it slightly with the other one and sort of got a small gap so it sort of can vent out some of this stuff. But I thought maybe I should remove the top of the lid, but then something might happen to it. Other people play around with it, or dogs put their nose on it, or whatever. But yeah, so I had this. Let's break this down. It happened over 2 nights too, and where do we begin? Let's see. I got a few extras chucked in. I was looking. Where's the original video? Let's see. Jet plane night. Next night. No, that's the next one. Orb. Rain and orbs. I think that's the one. Let's just bring it up. Alright, so this is in pure darkness. Couldn't get any darker because I could. I've actually got a LED light, blue one down here with the power thing that illuminates it like a night light. But the following night it happens again, and I've turned it all off, which is quite interesting, really. And you can see the other cameras that we've got in the bay window at the moment is on the other side, making sure there's no foul play, so I could document it, but also capture natural light, which I've got a video of the natural light one. So we've got a bit we can go over here. So it's a hot night. I'm sort of laying on top of the bed and sort of putting it between my legs there because of my back pain, and well, really it's not a back pain anymore, it's more a neck and armpit pain. But yeah, it does sort of relax you when you put stuff between your legs a wee bit better. It supports you. But anyway, you will hear some snoring. You can see I'm asleep, and you won't see many orbs, which is quite interesting because now we're illuminating the room with another illuminator, which is the other camera IR lights, as you can see, and it's well overexposed here. It's almost like living in the desert. You'd think you're in the desert there. I don't think there's any EVPs, but we'll turn it up just in case I miss something. You can see I got disturbed there. I woke up out of sleep and I'm just laying there. You can see I'm breathing, so the light flickers a wee bit. Ah, did you see an orb? There's an orb there, just come out of nowhere and disappeared. Where did it go to? You know, keep on watching. You can see I'm still breathing here. Okay, I've drifted off the... Ah! Did you see it? Did you see it? What happened? There's no possible reason for the camera to go black, but it went black. We'll just keep on going. And I'm not so it almost sounds like I'm being choked. But I do wake up fully. I sort of wake up fully after that point. You can see I'm sort of struggling breathing there. Yeah, you can see I've woken up now. Keep on going. Normally when I wake up, if I'm not too sleepy, I'll ask Google what the time is.
Okay, Google. Okay, Google. What's the time?
4:21 a.m.
There you go, matches. Close enough, you know, give or take a few seconds, I guess. 21:30 really. So remember all the other disturbances when I got woken up was also around about the same time, but because it's daylight savings now, it was 3:30. Now it's 4:30, around about that time frame. 4:20 to 4:40 was when the other it always happens around about the same time. And look, suddenly there was another orb that disappeared. I'm waving my hand up and down here. Whether that causes some dust, I don't know. Might do. There's an orb that shows up here very quick and it disappears again. And you can see I've still got the EMF meter here and nothing's flashing. So that means even though it looks like it's at the end of the bed, it's actually closer to the camera. But yeah, I didn't actually see it that time. I must have missed it. But yeah, we get the camera turns off. It looks like it turns off for 1 second or less, right? What time did it happen at? Just before I started sleeping, like I was choking. Now there's the orb there. There it is. Right after that orb shows. So that's got to be somewhere near the camera because the EMF is not going off. So there's also a light change there. Look, it looked like it. Oh god, that sounds like I'm being choked, doesn't it? Let's see if we can do a step by step. What time does it happen at? 26 at the moment. 27, 29, 30, 31. About 32 was it? Okay, so you can see there it looks darker when I flicked back. Yeah, it's definitely brighter there, isn't it? Dimmer there, isn't it? Before and after. Like some of the light is gone. That doesn't sound right, does it? It doesn't sound good at all. So we got this light source here, infrared, and the infrared actually on the camera, and we can see that never goes out apart from when I'm breathing. It gets covered, but there should be enough background radiation light from this to also illuminate the room if the other camera LED's failed, right? So you definitely can see it's definitely darker there. Just before it goes completely black, and then it goes bright again. See, it's definitely dimmer. See if I can frame step it. It's only like 10 frames a second or something ridiculously low, but it is a cheap camera. But it's this amazing picture from it. Just shame it's got spyware on it from China. They won't see much because I don't change in there. Literally, they can get a ding dong on film. Dong dong. Isn't that a Chinese word for something they eat? A dong? Did you have a dong last night? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Have I gone past it? There it is. What's interesting though is this spot of light over here. That's where the camera is, isn't it? On the other side of the room. That can't possibly be happening where we're getting some IR and we're still getting the timestamp. Is it it's like a black blob has covered the lens. How's it possible? But is it like the fingers and some of the light's going through the gaps? I don't know. We're going to have to take some screen snapshots, I guess. But that's how dark the room is. It really is dark. But not with the EMF meter on the wall. It's not that dark. So let's take some snaps as we go. Take the next one. No change, is it? Alright, still thinking. Damn CPU. Ah, it's gone. It's only there for 2 frames and it didn't move or anything. But how did it disappear though? We don't see it slide away or move in front, but it's definitely dimmer there just before it happens. It's like something forms in front of the camera almost. It's blocking some of the IR light now. There it is. So it can't be a camera fault because it's still recording. It's not corrupted. Can't be the infrared lights are out because it will reflect off a hand. If I put my hand there, it should be like bright white. It shouldn't go black. So whatever it's the LEDs are reflecting off, if they cover the lens, is the only way. The hand's got to be on the lens. But you'd see a hand going over it. Any ideas on that one? Any camera people out there seen this happen on their camera at all? There wasn't no bright lights or anything to tell it to switch to daylight mode, but the daylight mode still has the LEDs on. As I said, it still transmits, the colour night vision always transmitting infrared. LEDs are always on, and they just turn off the white LEDs for the other colour spectrums. So yeah, so that's 1, 2, so therefore maybe 3 frames and it's gone. Weird, isn't it? But it happens again the next night. I get woken up or get disturbed, but I'll show you, and it happens in a different spot. But yeah, let's break it down. Go back out. This one here, is it? I've got a couple over it. No. I think I've got the paint.net open still. It's probably why the computer's a wee bit slow. because I haven't closed down some of the images on it. Okay, let's just have a look. I probably should keep the one we joined together, just in case we want it for reference, I guess. Save. So again, to the right location. That will do. Yes, this is running a wee bit slow. I think my SD, my solid state drive has got more stuff on it again. Yep. Let's stick with that. Flatten, yep. There we go. Now we can close it down. Okay, so what can we do with this one? Can we figure it out? Brightness. Don't seem to be doing much. It'd be funny if you saw a like a 3-finger hand over the lens or something. That would be really cool. But yeah, how would I sleep in that room ever again? I don't know. Flip here. I can give that a try. I think it's running a bit slower than that. Yeah, it's not going to be much colour change, is it? It's a bit of a shame. It's just completely black, which shouldn't be possible yet with a speck of infrared light. Makes no sense. I've never seen it happen before. Okay, there's something there, is it? Yeah, that's the infrared stuff. I need to clean my screen. It's got some little black bits on it. Doesn't help us. What else can we do? Let's see, you can separate it. Red. Okay. It's funny, the red goes green on the thing. Oh, where'd it go to? What else can we do? Oh, right, we got green tick, that's right. Green and blue, so we should see green and blues, no red. Okay. I was reading it wrong. Yeah, I think it's not processing it fast enough. Well, that definitely looks like it's internal on the camera font. This looks like an external light source there. But there's not much. There's nothing else. Weird. Get rid of green. Reset. Got blue only now. Yellow. No, nothing's coming up. It's weird, isn't it? Let's narrow it down. We'll just choose that area there. Okay, what can we do? Have you seen anything? It's weird. It really is weird. I can't explain it. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe there's some more clues on the other footage. What else can we try? We're limited on the color range, obviously. Black is black. How and back. Invert, maybe. That's what we had last time, was it? Yeah. There's no color variation there. It's really weird. Darken, brighten, black and white. Increase luminosity, invert luminosity. There's no variation in the blacks. 3 frames of this. That's strange. We'll just keep on going. So, what do these guys reckon? Sleep apnea. Well, not here. It's nearing dinner time slowly. After sitting over 2 hours at work, they send me home with a full day pay. Yay! What's up, Blue? Is he still here? I think he might have gone. Blue doesn't hang around. Are you talking about the blue color or blue chicken? Anyway, on with the next one. So I got the other camera view, remember? Proves that I'm not doing anything fishy. But because it's a dark room and natural color, we only see the LEDs from the cameras and me snoring. So this is the other perspective. The camera's on a box in the corner, so it's higher up. But you can see the LED light here, and because of the filters, most of the black turns into blue. Maybe because of the LED there, maybe that's blue. But you can see here there's no fluctuation with the EMF meter, and I know I'm here, so you actually do see me breathing up and down. And then I think on the other camera we saw that the light wasn't blocked when the blackness happened, but you see something pass in front of the light here at what is it, just 4:21 roundabout. So just keep watching that. You can see me breathing, just like the other camera was showing in the opposite direction. I really need a third camera, really. Ah, see, it went out. Went out there. I think that's when it happens. Alright, see, then I started having that choking sound. It's a wee bit of light there. Yet we didn't see that happening with the other camera on the other angle. "4:30, I normally wake up and say, okay Google." Oh look, it's gone out. Gone out there. But we knew it was before the strange Googling sound.
Okay Google. What's the time?
See, the light from the phone is not illuminating the room even. which is kind of strange because of your eyesight. It is. But maybe the camera's aimed because the phone's aimed at to the ceiling. But it did look like the light dimmed there, and I'm pretty sure on the other camera view it didn't dim. Or whether we can actually see more in this one, I don't know. It's very interesting though. Do we see a change in the brightness on this one? That's a good question. Or any movement. Blackness, blacker than blackness. You can see as I'm breathing in, the LEDs are reflecting off the sheet, and you can see that a little fluctuation happening. That was there, was it? There, the light goes out. And then I get that choking sound. Look, the light's gone out. Probably something trying to choke me. And then I wake up. Can you see anything moving there in the noise? What?
Okay, Google. What's the time?
It's 4:21 a.m.
Yeah, it looks like the Sony cameras need a bit of white light instead of IR light too, don't they? The red and the blues we're getting from the LEDs, right? But there's no white light. But yeah, I couldn't see anything moving. Would have been good, wouldn't it, to see maybe a black mass come down here, and but never is that ever good. It's never ever that convincing. See, something happened there. Something's trying to kill me. What if it's Goofon's Black Demon? You know how much Goofon hates me for exposing him and his co-brothers. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what else we can do with that one. Bit of a shame though. There, look, something goes. And then I start choking. That's weird. Creepy. Anyway, so again, it happened the next night, so maybe there's some more info. So I did actually snapshot the orbs. Let's have a look. And just the first one. So you can see how much light's getting to this one, and yet when it went black. So what we need to do is overlay the image with the other one. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Just to see where that light source is coming from. But you can see here, no fluctuation here. Still in the green zone. Doesn't get bright until it gets up to this one. It goes upwards. But yeah, Is that dust? I don't know. It only showed up for like 2 frames as well. And I think it's closer to the camera. Because if it was a ghost orb, it would normally affect the EMF meter, wouldn't it? And yet we didn't see any orbs on this camera that's filming just natural light. That's the one thing they don't do on ghost shows, isn't it? They never have a natural light one. Just in case, you know, and just do a side by side. This is a regular camera, this is a full spectrum camera. So we got the image there. Let's go back on that one. Let's see where that light source is, because the camera's in a fixed place, so we can do it, I guess. Add a layer. Make it transparent. There we go. It lines up smack in the middle of the camera there. Interesting, eh? All the other infrared light just not recorded, apart from the brightest speck. Tell me how that works, guys. Tell me, what am I missing on camera technology that can do that? Anything? You can see how damn bright it is there, and somehow 99% of it is filtered for 3 frames. Would you say it's paranormal? I would, because I don't think you can do that with a camera. How would you do it? If you're going to fake it, how would you be able to do that? You tell me. Or even if you were a person that walked into a room and tried to do that, you would see the hand going over the camera, but we never saw it in those frames. And the time stamp was clicking over, wasn't interfered with, right? Like aliens can interfere with cameras. Alright, let's move on. It's interesting. Next orb. So I keep thinking that's a person standing there. I'm not actually sure what's casting that shadow though. What's casting that round shadow? It's got to be coming this way. I don't know. Have we got a round box there? So this is the other orb that showed up. Doesn't even look like dust, it looks like a head, doesn't it? And I don't think it's coming out the TV because, again, that's rock solid. This is why we get the equipment, right, to prove things. But how's that shadow being cast? Could it be the cover here? It's bouncing off. I suppose it could be. The curvature of that. But the shadow looks too high up. Could it be something here casting upwards? Yeah, it could be, I suppose. But anyway, the orb is quite interesting. Okay, the next one. Next frame. It's not a nice round speck of dust, is it? Almost looks like a person's head. Strange one. So I managed to only get 2 frames of that. Trying to pause the video and snap it. That's kind of weird. It kind of looks like a blob. It looks like a blob. A black blob coming towards the camera. And it was that was after I woke up and it sped off, right? It must have sped off. And the other one was this one here. Again, it looks weird for a dust particle. Okay, so we've got some example of dust, which I believe is 100% dust, but I'm not too sure. Let's have a look. Probably in that one. I got this one, rain and a jet plane orb. Have a look at this one. It leaves a contrail. It's kind of weird, and all the other ones haven't done that. Look at this. One jet plane. You see I'm sleeping. It's like a traffic highway in there. Whoa, look at that thing just shoot across. That must have been close to the camera. And then you can see one that comes down from here, curves around. You see it in a minute. But I am moving there, so maybe I kicked up some dust. Look at that thing flying through there. There it comes. Look at that one. It's leaving a contrail. See that? It's just like a plain contrail. Let's see if we can go back to that one. Here it comes. Look. Leaves a contrail. Is that dust? You tell me. Some of them could be dust, but some of them may not be. I think the little flickery ones are dust. The perfect circle ones. But what are the other ones? Moving really fast. See, there's some circles. Look at that one. Zoom. It's not bugs. I'll tell you, it's not bugs. Definitely not bugs. Look at that thing. Straight for my head. It's hard to know. Is it close to the camera? Is it heading towards me from the mirror? Yeah, it's kind of creepy though. How's the audio sounding anyway? I haven't checked it lately. I guess you guys would have said something if there was a problem. Let me just have a listen. 1, 2, 3. Sounds damn clear this end. Yeah, it's going good from what I'm seeing, apart from the slowness in the editing. But we'll get there, Okay, so the next one was raining dust, I guess. I don't know. Again, let's have a look. You tell me. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, look at that one. What the hell is that? You know? There's the dust one. That was all flickery and circly. And again, looks like I was taking a gust of breath there. Whoa, look at that. It's like raining orbs. And that one's going up. That one's going along. Hey! I didn't even know I caught that. What night was that one? Oh yeah, maybe I did actually. Think I got it. Maybe I missed that one actually. But there's that blackness that happened again, guys. I may have missed that one. Now I spotted it. It's so easy to miss stuff, right? What was that going near my foot there? It looked like something heading towards my foot. Let's have a look. There it is. Went straight into it. Right, there it is. Leave me alone. I do want dust. That one looks like dust. That one's like flickering and moving slow. Oh look, there we go. Oh no, I thought that was a black thing again. Got to the end of the video. Look at it. Unbelievable. Let's just go back on that one. Look at this. Amazing. I know it's obviously going to be long exposure, right? But that's moving quite speed there. So what shape is it really? Look at that one. Just drops right by the camera. That almost looks like a leg. Chunk of skin of the leg or something. I don't know. Oh, I can't even catch it so fast. Let's see, can I get it? Oh no, that one moves so fast. Oh, that one is the fastest I've seen. We can't go backwards on VLC, can we? We can only go forward on frame. Let's see. We'll get it this way. There it is. Definitely sort of transparent, isn't it? Gone. Gone in a few frames. That's strange. Okay, where's this black thing happening? Whoa. Yeah, I know some are going to be dust for sure. The other ones are not bugs. Where's the blackness happen? Let's have a look. Now you can see I haven't got the camera on the other side of the room now, so it's less overexposed, right? You can see this camera angle is right here. You can see where the LEDs are centralized, right? It's strange though. There it is there. Guess what? It's at the same time. Is that the same day though? Or is it? No, it has to be the next day because I haven't got the camera. Exactly the same time, isn't it? 4:22. Oh no, what was the other one? 4:32. 10 minutes difference. It's really weird that this sort of stuff happens at the same time, roughly the same time. You can see I go mad going through hours and hours of footage just trying to spot stuff. Oh, there it is. And again, it only looks like it's 3 frames. And look, it's also dimmer. Goes dimmer and then brighter. Now it's brighter. See that? It's definitely darker there. See that? I'm not sure if you can see it on YouTube or not. Well, I haven't seen any other videos like this on TV or anything. So what's the time now? 4:20. What seconds was it? Maybe it's trying to tell me something. I don't know. 4:22. It's here. What seconds was it? 35. Look, it's definitely dimmer there. It's like something's forming. Alright, let's go frame by frame. And then it goes, sucks all the infrared light out the. Maybe it's using infrared light to form. Conspiracy down the rabbit hole. There we go. And we ain't got the other camera on the other side showing through. Totally black again. Shouldn't be possible. Shouldn't be possible. Not with a timestamp unless it's corrupted. But again, let's take a snapshot. What can we do with it? Anything on this, maybe? Gamma's not doing anything. What's going on there? yeah, I don't know, guys. Brightness, contrast. It would be good if we had a shape or something, wouldn't it? But yeah, this is disappointing again. Anyway, next frame. 2. Gone. Oh, look. Ah, look at that. That's something we didn't see before. That's because I've got it on that filter still, is it? I've still got it turned on. Ah, interesting. Probably normal now, though. Let me just turn that filter off. It suddenly just comes right, doesn't it? Yeah, that'd be... Yeah, it's just probably normal again. I've got that turned on. Yeah, it's just normal again. But it's brighter. Definitely got brighter. Darker just before it happens, and then brighter straight after. Maybe the camera's recalibrating. Maybe. Must do. Must be the camera recalibrating. That's weird. Could it be Chinese hack? How does that explain it though? Hackers coming in. And why would they be coming in the same time, maybe roughly the same time? I suppose maybe when that's their time zone. What is the time? Let's look it up. Paul's got hackers. Did I close down the webpage? I didn't I? Is it paranormal or is it something invading my camera? But why would I wake up? How could they wake me up? Or make me my breathing change? Kind of weird, isn't it? Although I wasn't snoring in that one. Maybe I was on a different angle. Because I move around a bit because I get a wee bit of pain. What's the difference? Well, it's 5 PM now, showing the time. So we're 5 hours ahead. So if it's 4, that would make it 11 PM at night. Would the hackers be working at 11 PM at night? They probably would, wouldn't they? I don't know. But how would you do that? So it's still recording. This is coming off SD card. I didn't actually take it off the NVR. I took it directly off the memory card. Actually, it doesn't record to the NVR. This camera hasn't got proper full support to do that. That's why I use it for the bedroom all the time, because it's useless for security unless you pay for cloud storage. The firmware on it is the worst ever. But how would they turn off? They could turn off the infrareds, right? But we got the other camera that's generating infrared, which we saw on the other image. But it should have illuminated the whole room still. So how can hackers do that? It doesn't make any sense. You can see it's wrapping my head trying to solve this one. Maybe I'll get some more clues in future. But yeah, we've still got some more to go through here. How's the time going? Yeah, I'm going to have to wrap up soon. So we looked at all those ones, and then I got some extras here. Wasn't opening because it's running like a DX66 at the moment. So these are all the little videos, I think. They record exactly a minute. Actually, I didn't go all the last footage. Let's go back. The next night one. So we just saw one on the next night. So this was before. Let's have a look. Let me just see what happens. You can see I've turned off the EMF meter this time. So the room is total darkness this time. Apart from a red LED there on the TV. And it's very dim. But yeah, the room is total darkness. Makes it a lot easier to sleep in, actually. Oh look, something happening. There was something happening there. What was it? Something coming down. That looks like a piece of dust. See, it's flickering. That one looked like dust. Oh look. Something's disturbed me there by the looks of it. 4... What's the time there? 34? Looks like it's around about the same time frame. Yeah, look at this. What was that at the very end? It seemed to come up. Okay, so it carries on to the next minute. There. Let's have a look what happens next. 4:35, so that's the one we looked at last time. So we just saw the first chunk. And it happens in the middle of this one, rather than at the start. So it can't be a camera SD card anomaly, I don't think, because makes no sense. Why I've only seen it on these 2 nights, no other night. I'm sure I would have spotted it when I was doing the other one's review. Yeah, that looks like the same video as the other one. I must have copied it, did I? Or was it slightly after? I think it's the same one. Yeah, it was meant to be there. Did I miss it? There it was. I just clicked on it. It was there, wasn't it? I think it's the same as the other one. Yeah. So easy to miss stuff. I've gone past it now. What's the 85? Why can't I see it now? Like you can't really scroll to it. Did I miss it? You do have to have an eagle eye for this, but if you look it in the wrong place, you might miss something, you know. There's something coming down there. That look like dust, though. Why don't I see it now? It was on this video. It definitely was on this video. Sure, it's the same as the other one. Let's go back. I must have missed it. Around about here, wasn't it? And keep going. There's a reason I kept it. Pretty sure this was the same as the other one. Did I miss it? How? How would I have missed it? Maybe it was on the first one. Maybe that was right after. Now let's go back to the other one again. I think it was on the other one, was it? On the first one. Is it 35? 34. Maybe it was a different one. Hang on. Let's see what the timestamp says when it happens. Unless it's got corrupted on my drive overnight, which is possible. There's that big blob down the side there. Where does it happen though? Yeah, my eyes are not that great today either. Coming up to 35. I didn't see anything apart from that big blob. And the blob at the end there. I must have renamed the wrong one, probably. So the other one, what was it called? Rain and Orbs, that one there. But I don't know. Different time. No, it's definitely 10 minutes earlier, wasn't it? That was a different one. I've got to be missing it. Anyway, it happens again. Ah, there it is. At the beginning. At the beginning this time. There we go. Just on 35. Interesting, isn't it? And it's definitely the next night because that thing's not on. EMF. And of course I got the camera blocked here. So yeah, again, it's going to be dimmed. Alright. Then it happens. And then it goes very bright after. Same pattern. Dimmed. Go on. Boom. Total blackness. 1 frame. 2 frames. Back on again. Same as in the other one, but it was in the middle that time. It's a mystery, guys. Shadow person. That's Orbs infrared. Alien and Orbs infrared. Maybe they turn off the camera somehow and then teleport me out in that second and then beam me back. And somehow time... Maybe they substitute a dummy in bed. Maybe they got a duplicate pool and then just swap me in and out. Turn off the camera while they swap me out. And then beam me into the universe and do all sorts of bad stuff to me. And then they swap me back. So maybe at 22 minutes they took me away. And then 10 minutes later they brought me back. Because it happened twice. So I might have missed it on the other camera maybe as well. But yeah, I'm not going to look at more hours footage. It's driving me crazy. But it's just interesting. I thought I'd bring it to you, see what you thought of it. It's a shame there's no EVPs with it. Gather Beast, you're a wee bit late to the party. Yes, what's the time of the what? The probing. Here we go. Australian in the room. China is like 2 hours behind Sydney. Yeah, but we just looked it up. They're 5 hours behind my time. So that made it 11 PM. Yeah. Shadow what? Shadowlands. But it could be, it could be something to do with aliens. You can't rule it out, right? Somehow they block the lens, and 3 frames beam you in or beam you out. And maybe they broke the other camera. So they knew somehow that I would swap it. Because I was going to use the bay window for my sky watching project, so they probably knew that. Depends what part of China. It's a huge country. True. I think the 5 hours behind is their main capital time, I guess. What Google uses. But I don't know. How would you hack it though? Because clearly it was showing up some infrared from the other camera, but they couldn't block it out completely. So how would you do that with firmware editing? That's really weird. Of course, I'm not sure how much of the show you watched or not. Gabba Beast, spamming the side chat again. Hey, it's seeds and pollen from trees. No, it's inside a room, you dope. It's another dimension. Well, we can't rule that one out. Interdimensional pollen. There you go. Thinking outside the box. You might be right there. Tic Tac dust. Fairy dust, or what do you call it? Pixie dust. Oddly enough, the dog that died, that we had here, sister's girl's dog, was called Pixie. The camera turns off when you get anal probed. Yeah. But on the other camera, we can't see anything happening because the Sony sensor hasn't got any ambient light in that room to work on. That's white. Had blue and red, and that's why we got blue and red, I guess, when it went dark. But yeah, we haven't got it now to test it out even more. I'll get another camera at some stage, but I need a laptop first, guys. Your camera probably has Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what it's using. But it's recording non-stop to the SD card, right? Yeah, it's definitely got a back door, because I know that's what I use. I use the FTP black door that I found on it to get access to the SD card, so I don't have to use their cloud server, and I download them. That's how I got the images off the camera. I found I had root user access. Tut. But yeah, I haven't thought about blocking access to it, because sometimes it's handy if it needs a reboot or readjust the alignment on it. You need to use the app, which means then if you block it through your router or whatever, yeah, like I said, they're not even going to see a dong. I don't know what they call it in China, but I think it might be one of those crispy meatball things called a dong, isn't it? A wong dong. You're the Chinese expert. Hay fever, yeah, it could be. It could be pollen. But some of it may not be, you know. How do we know? The flickery ones. A pollen with funny shapes, yeah, it's possible. Flakes the skin with funny shapes, it's very possible. But yeah, some of them are moving really fast there. You know, that one that left a contrail, that was a strange one, because none of the other objects in there were doing that. So was it closer to the camera? That was a strange one, but you probably have to go back and watch it if you missed it. How does the pollen stay in the room? Exactly. But it might be me kicking my foot and it's sitting up, so we can't really say, can we? But at least we're trying. We're trying to sort it out. Poor insulation, gaps in insulation. It's got pink backs in the ceiling. They don't generally have bits fall off them. And it would have to come through the light fittings, the little air gap around, right? The ceiling lights. I just think it's dust, and my foot's kicking it up. But yeah, some of them I don't know. How do you tell if it's pollen or orbs? Exactly. We don't. We don't know. This is why it's all a mystery. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be dust, skin flakes or whatever, pollen. But the dark thing that happens, yeah, who knows. But yeah, we'll have a look at some of these other ones and wrap up for the day. I've got about 20 minutes left, and I'm bursting for a pee though. Yeah, I need to go up here. So, dust example. Here we go. This is what I think is a dust. Let's have a look at that one. Is it starting? Okay, you can see my hand there, zombie hand. Got it leaning against a pillow, so it's up in the air, I guess. I think these are dust. See how they flicker? See that one? Perfect roundness. That's dust. Those ones are dust. You can see that I'm still moving, so I'm kicking up dust, right? Yeah, it's probably heading towards the camera here. So that one's going up with the heat. That was a really quick moving one. But you can see how transparent, and some of them are really flickery, right? But yeah, this one here where it flickers, whereabouts was it again? Here, this one here, look, that's dust. At least I think it is. You know, I can't be 100% sure. I'll just go back on that one again. There's a trailblazer. There we go. Look, see, it's rotating. Perfect round. Dust. How many atoms is that? I don't know though. Microscopic dust. And it's got to be in front of the camera, right close to it. What else we got here? Dust or orb. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Again, let's see, it's further on in the night, getting close to 6 AM now. That's after the blackness was at 4:22. And I'm back to snoring. Darth Vader. Luke, I'm your father. There you go. Is that a dust coming down? Don't know. Can't see much activity now. I'm not kicking. Right. Definitely in deep sleep there. There's not much activity at all. After that strange event that happened earlier. Maybe because the sun's come up now. So why is it not blinking out black, you know? You see what I mean? I just can't explain it. So we only see one orb. So was that dust? There's definitely no other stuff moving. Apart from my mouth and nose. There, like one. There's one that moved really quickly. But where's it coming from? That's all a mystery, it really is. Look at that one. And it turns around. Look, it goes this way. I don't think that's dust. I don't think that one was a dust one. See if we can see it. Comes zooming down from the ceiling. From the loft. Attic, or whatever you want to call it. There is a light fit in there though. There it goes, look. Didn't quite get it turning around there though. Look at this thing. Turns around, look. And it wasn't like, it's sort of transparent, but it wasn't flickering, was it? So I don't think that's dust, that one. What these guys doing, I don't think it's paranormal. Aliens, just a common trait of infrared cameras. Not bugs, I can tell you it's not bugs. The window's closed, it's not bugs. Wills might be right. Has spent weeks analysing dust. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me what the blackness is, because why is it not happening on every video? And we chose quite a few random ones here from the same night. It's just not showing up. It's interesting. But if you add it together, all the other stuff I've shown you, right? So what have we got here? Merges. Let's have a look at this one. I'm not sure what happens here. 420. Uh, 16th. And I got the other camera back then. Okay, what happens here? Huh. There's this a single flash here, guys. Why? Why just a single flash? No EMF meter triggering. Seems to emerge and disappear. I wonder if I can capture it. Like I said, it's really hard to spot some of these things. There's one that's come down this way. So that could be dust. And then there was another one. I've gone past it. Oh! Ah! Gone blank! 420! Just as that orb showed up. And again, we're seeing the light from the other camera. So it did happen earlier in that night. I did have a capture of it. And I didn't even realise it. So the other one come at 4:32. It's almost 10 minutes difference again. 10 minutes difference, the two black things. 2 nights. Identical. There, they beam me up. And the other one, they beam me back down. Teleported. Tell me how they do that. And still infrared shows up a wee bit. It's interesting. There, suddenly get back on again. So now they put the substitute pool in bed. I don't know, guys. It's possible. I don't know. We don't know what life is, and what the universe is, and what's all the strangeness things happening. It's a good story. I make a good sci-fi. But there was an orb here that seemed to show just for 1 or 2 frames. Let's see if we can see it. Just before the blackness happens. There's something there that went soon past. Don't think that was it though. Oh, well, I stopped breathing. There's an orb. That looked like dust, that one though. Oh, there it went black. Yeah, there was an orb. I'm pretty sure it was. Why can't I see it now? It's here somewhere. think it was up near the mirror, not the TV. But I think it's closer to the camera, of course, not near the mirror, because the EMF is steady as... There. Ah, right, we saw more of it. Seemed to go upwards and beyond. And then that looks like it was heading towards me though, didn't it? And then suddenly it goes black. Oh, there's another one, but that looks like dust again. I don't know though. Boom. Oh look, went noisy too. When it came back online it started recalibrating. It's interesting. But yeah, that's well worth documenting it, I guess. What else we got here? We got some other days. I mean the same day, same night, I think. Let's have a look at that one. 16 minutes. Way before the other events. Sounds like I'm in a deep sleep again. And that's when we got the other camera. So it's 16th. And I don't think you can see any orbs. Let's see. Let's see if we can spot any. Go on, orbs. Prove it's a camera artifact. Is what is his name? Snipe said. You can see there's no dust. It's crazy, isn't it? I just can't work it out. Where's the dust? Give me dust. Prove we're not going crazy. Give me dust. No dust. And that whole 1 minute, no dust. Okay, go on to the next one. Next minute. Let's have a look. Any dust on this one? Now we got some dust. Where'd it come from though? I'm not moving. It's very quiet, really, isn't it? Mind you, it starts building up towards where it goes black in 3 minutes. Yeah, I got 10 minutes left here. I'm using this new nasal spray, at least I can breathe a wee bit better now. But you can only use it for a certain time period, you know. Well, it's very limited by dust there, isn't it? Apart from seeing one before, which may not be dust. Let's go to next minute. Maybe I missed something. Maybe it goes black again. Who knows? Well, where's all the dust, guys? Maybe I should do a spirit session and see if I can catch EVP, but how would I be able to sleep though? That scares me when because that sort of invites them back in, as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to do that, in case it's a scary answer. Alright, I just saw something there. And it was only there for a couple of flashes. Where did the rest of it go? Yeah, I'm choking again. But it's leading up to the time that the blackness happens. 19. 1 minute before the blackness happens. Breathing again. It's funny how the nose blocks and then it unblocks. So where's all the orbs? Where's the spirit highway? Or the dust highway, or pollen highway, bug highway, anything. Come on. Looks like I'm breathing. Alright, now I'm snoring again. Can you see I'm breathing because I'm going up and down here, so not suffocating or anything. No dust, guys. No dust. Ah, there's one, just as I said it. That looked like a dust one. That one was flickering. And then it goes crazy after that, doesn't it? We've already seen that one. And then this is after. And I'm back to sleep again. And you're thinking, oh, didn't he notice? No, I didn't. Oh no, this is where I wake up, that's right. It's when I noticed something happened just before, that's right. Okay, I got a copy of that one again still. Okay, and then that was after. Now I'm moving, so there should be some dust. Where's the dust? Should be some dust, because there is movement. Yeah, you see what I mean, guys? Where's all the damn dust? Each night's slightly different, you know. We saw a few orbs before it went black on this night, and no dust. Yeah, and we got extra infrared there to illuminate it too. Yeah, right. I don't know if there's much left. That's it. I think we've been through everything. No, maybe not. What's that one? No, yep, reflected all those ones, haven't we? I think that's it. We've been through all the footage I managed to look over. So it went black 4 times. So I didn't even know that until we went over that footage, right? So yeah, the colour one there. Just play that one again just to wrap up. We know we've got the blue LED. Maybe that's why it's got that shade of blue, I don't know. And we got some red LED. And green L&D over here. And we got the infrared on the other camera over there. But we can't see anything. Can we see a black blob that move in front of the lens? No. But you can see me breathing because it's going up and blocking up some of the light. But you can't even see me like the other camera. That's the difference between infrared and regular light. But nothing's happened since, what was it? The 20th. Was it the next day, or was it the next 3 days it happened again? I have to check the time stamps again. I thought it was the next day. Oh look, the light's gone out. And I wake up. Yeah, see that? It went out. And then I wake up and it disappears, right? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, so what was the 16th was the first night when we had both cameras. And I said the next night. Is it the next night or have I got the wrong date? Let me just have a check again. No, it wasn't next night, was it? Next, 4 nights. Yeah, got it wrong. But anyway, this is why we got timestamps. So, yeah, that's it, guys. That's the show. I'll let you get to bed now, and I'll go and have dinner. And please like and share, and if you got any ideas later, post it in the comments and join the Discord and maybe upload some examples or whatever, and we can maybe solve this one, or just put it down to something unknown, aliens or paranormal or camera glitch. It's got to be one of those three things. But yeah, I don't know how a camera glitch will work. I really don't know how it's going to work with that. And we got enough evidence there to prove it's not me tampering or anything like that, like some people might claim I'm doing stuff, but I'm not. I swear I'm not doing anything. I'm just showing you what I caught. There's no point in making up stuff. There's no point in faking stuff. That's just stupid. This is the real deal. Anyway. I did have the voice on today. I said I was going to have Gabba on the side, but yeah, the CPU is still a bit hot today. Yeah. But yeah, next time maybe. Not sure what I'm going to talk about next time though. I suppose you're on Cabian's show, were you, Gabba? Dunnan, the eBay criminal that runs Skeptic. Did he even bring up any hard questions on that at all? Probably not. I have to skim over and see what he actually asked him. Let's see. Just my opinion, ghost shows capture this stuff all the time. Don't think it's anything paranormal. We got a skeptic in the house. You have a very dusty room. Yeah, but how come I showed you like 5 minutes, no dust? Or maybe one flake or something. Thermal camera would proof dust or yeah. If I win lotto tomorrow, we can get that. It's the WEF delivering your worms to eat. Thank you. Do a sleeping stream. Yeah, could you imagine all the haters out there taking snoring clips and making a mockery of it all? Yeah, we don't give them too much ammo. Unless you do a members only one. I suppose you could do that, but then everybody would have to join $1 or whatever it is I have to be a member. $5 a month or whatever. Wind or draft. It's possible that some wind goes into the loft and down the lights. Yeah, that's a possibility. But yeah, how's dust turn off the camera like that? Where it almost turns off infrared. It's totally black apart from one spot when we got another infrared source in the room. How's dust do that? Yeah. And I've never seen that on any other ghost show. So that's something new. I've never ever seen that before. And it's so easy to miss it. Anyway, guys, say goodnight. I gotta go pee and all that. I'd like to see some of your ghost captures, maybe. Maybe bring it to the channel. Good night, all. Cheap Chinese camera. That's what they all say. But it's using Japanese consumer parts. A Sony sensor. Anyway, guys, it's been fun. Hope you enjoyed it. At least we're trying to do something serious here and actually try and figure stuff out, right? We tried to bring you fresh content, and there'll be more to come, guarantee it. Maybe I'll capture even more crazy stuff, but last night the hallway light did come on by itself again, and I just couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered asking Google what time it was so I can then wind it back on the thing. It'll keep happening, and I'll catch us something really decent. But it's funny though, when the hall light triggered last night, I saw it shine through the gap. The camera in the bedroom went clickety click. So did it actually detect some of the ambient light coming in, and it adjusted the filters. I was just too tired to bother looking over it, and of course I was doing the live stream today, so it happened last night. But I don't know what time it was. But yeah, I could probably show you that the LED lights emit an infrared all the time by doing a smartphone recording of it, maybe. You can see it with your eyes. It has that sort of like red glow to it. But anyway, close down some of this stuff here. I got some open here. Don't save. And that one there. Also got a few open. Have I? Oh no. Yeah, here we go. In credits. Here we go. Winding down. Take care on the roads, everybody, and like, share. And you can always do a super thanks if you want to throw some money at getting a new computer. Yeah. But maybe I can get this one working good yet. Once they send me the parts, it'll probably be another 3 weeks away. Let's see what happens. Or I stuff it up completely and cry. And go insane on using smartphone and tablet only. That's just crap. There's nothing like using a real desktop or a laptop with an external keyboard. I won't run it for too long, I don't think. Dinner's up, so I've got to find the control panel. Where's it disappeared to? I think we got up to the usual 7 watching, was it? I wasn't really watching. Yeah, the Kiwi's jumping into the satellite dish bed. Maybe I need one of those so I could skywatch. It was a good idea, actually. Okay, good night.